must there be so much stuff going on? Always. Woe is me. Woe is me. Now there's a MILF? What the heck? Gosh. What am I supposed to do here? Why must I be burdened? Gosh. So stupid. I'm so ready. How about ooh, it's I? Alright, you need to relax. That's crazy. Boop, 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 boop. Man, there was like not a crazy amount of stuff to talk about, and then all of a sudden stuff just pops up. I love that. Hand, foot, and mouth disease. What the fuck does that even mean? What does that mean? Do I want to know what that means? Do I want to know what that means? I don't want to hear myself. Highly contagious virus. Jesus. That's the thing that terrifies me about children. They're like vectors of disease. They're always unknowingly some of Nurgle's strongest soldiers by accident. Because of it's mostly because of like the childlike ways that Nurgle treats his followers. That's why he loves going after children in particular. Okay, loves infecting them with diseases. Can't believe that Nurgle would do this. What a bastard. You son of a bitch, Nurgle. Ugh. Yo, Epic. How does it feel taking care of vectors of disease? I bet it probably doesn't feel all that great, does it? Nice, 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 nice. What's up, Dird313? How's it going, buddy? Bunch of don't touch me and hand washing. Well, that makes sense. How am I? Oh, you know, we are trying to load into our game of Factorio. Very cool. Factoring some Oreos. We love that. Listen, the iron gear wheels, that's Oreo enough, right? That's how it works, right? Man, when I have to go to the fucking moon base, I'm gonna have quite a fucking mess to clean up. So that'll be fun. Well, it's a play on words, right? You know, the second part of Factorio is Oreo. Or Oreos. You know? So it's you know, we do a little wordplay, just a little bit. But patching. Let me check if the mods have any updates. Yeah, I hate. How dare they? I mean, it's probably just like minor bug changes, if I were to take a guess. Oh, time to reload into the game now. I don't think anything significant's probably changed. Well, I hope not, because if there has been significant changes, I'm gonna be pissed. Wah. I love patching. Oh, okay. Regolith recycling is gone, which means I don't have unlimited ore, basically. Alright, well. Is there anything wrong up here? Okay, nothing has appeared to have changed. Lovely. Well, so far, nothing too major's happened. So, it's not a big deal. But I've finished almost attaching all of the electrical copper cable to the new maglev trains. Now, I don't think I was supposed to do this at all whatsoever, but I did it anyways. And it took forever for me doing that, so... Ah, fuck, I missed an area. Oh, gotta go there and fix it. Oh, and this shit's almost completely mined out. Probably gonna make some... Oh, it took forever. I mean, there's at least 7,000 pieces of rail a part of this train network. So I had to do that all individually because you have to fucking attach this copper wire all individually for about 7,000 pieces of rail. Now, when we have to go to Maluna, it's not going to be as many. Probably only like maybe 1,000, 2,000, something like that. But, ugh, that took forever. Before I leave, I will probably have to tap into a stone patch because we are quite low on stone. Our patches are basically gone. This won't be around for very much longer. Especially when I take a bunch of landfill from out here. I'm gonna get a big solar farm here. Why? Because I want to. We're gonna need a couple of extra of these trains. Anything wacky here? No. Let's grab these things. Let's grab these. It's probably overkill, but fuck it, whatever. Showering? That's crazy. You're supposed to be, maybe I should make a lurk command. Mayhaps. Just make it, like, incredibly snooty, saying, like, ugh, imagine leaving the stream, shaking my head. I can't believe you would do this to me. Put away all this random shit. We're gonna build this out in a plot of water. We're gonna get rid of some stuff. Blah, 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 blah. That'll probably consume a couple thousand crushed stone. By a couple thousand, I mean definitely a couple thousand. Fine by me. Starts here. Alright, dorks, dismantle yourselves. You're gonna dismantle yourselves now. Where's my book? Got the cliff explosives. Which I should be producing locally, I think. I think I am. Yes, I am. That's annoying. Need my damn suit to recharge. Alright, asshole. Recharge. Come on. Hurry up. Why do I have all this fish? I never asked for all this fish. I needed a better fucking reactor. Jesus. that should help a bit. Solar panel and 3 accumulators. Charging now. Shouldn't take too long. Lovely. We got some stone there. This is almost done, finally. I want that to be done first before I take over this stone mine. I'll probably use this one. Just plop a thing there. Outpost, easy clap. And I almost used all of my fucking landfill. Bastard. I need quite a lot of that stuff. Will not allow that fish sustain spoilage. Not the good fish. You must go back into the water to be polluted. You must suffer from pollution, fish. Not become random spoilage. Now sacrificial MILF is back from showering? What the heck? That's crazy. I never would have thought such a thing could be conceivable.
Many people are saying that that's not even possible. How could that even happen? You know, I said, listen, folks, they say a lot of different stories, many different things, many different people say different things, folks. It's a little weird. It's kind of confusing. It scares me a little. It scares me a little bit, folks, you know? How can a MILF be doing these things? Like, I thought they were just supposed to stay at home and be like wives or something. But they do all this different stuff, like showering? What the hell? How do they do that? How do they do that? I don't get it. I don't get it. They do womanly activities, folks, let me tell you. I hate the fact that women do women things. It scares me. It should scare you as well. I don't know what you're talking about, sacrificial MILF.
The American people are tired of women.
That's so real and so true. They are tired of women. I agree with Bernie's crazy Bernie. I agree with him. Because I, like the American people, am also tired of women and people of color. Especially people of color. I hate those guys. Can't stand them. Can't stand them out, folks. I can't stand them. I can't stand them, folks. I hate people of color. Many such cases. Many such cases, folks. Many such cases. Many people are saying that I could be a voice actor sometimes, and you know, sometimes I feel like I could take them up on their offer, but then I remind myself that I'm a streamer extraordinaire. So, and I remind myself that I don't have a portfolio and voice acting gigs suck because, again, the economy fundamentally is dog shit. And I ask myself, why is the economy so fundamentally dog shit? And then I say, like, well, it's because I had something to do with it, folks, you know, because I'm such a successful businessman. We all know this, folks. We all know how good of a businessman I am. Don't mind the fact that I have about 7 companies that I've bankrupted. But, you know, that's all fake news. All the fake news, woke media. Talking about my failed businesses.
Mr. Trump, sir, they failed because of your sheer incompetence. What do you think of people, making fun of you and calling you a pussy-ass bitch?
Well, you know, if people want to call me a pussy-ass bitch, then I have to say, you're deported. I'm gonna have to deport you. Listen, folks. Listen, I understand it's kind of difficult out there, but I'm gonna have to deport you now. You're gonna be deported. Listen, I understand.
But, sir, the constitutionality of that is dubious at best.
The what? I don't know what that is. What? I don't know what that is. What's a constitution? I have lawyers. They can look into that for me.
Sir, it's your duty as the president to execute the will of the Constitution.
What? Who said that? Deport them. Who said that? Why would they say that? Steven, do you know why they would say that?
I have no idea, sir, but, I hate browns, I hate brown people, I hate brown people, I hate brown people, I want to kill all brown people.
That's a great input as always, Steven. Thank you very much, Steven. Thank you, Steven.
I hope my Stephen Miller impression's pretty good. Oh wait, actually no, my Stephen Miller impression can't be good because I'm not a whiny little bitch like he is. I'm nowhere near whiny enough, for his fucking goofy head ass. I need to be like 10 times more fucking whiny. How much do these generate? 3.6 megawatts? Figured. I'm not gonna make this like perfectly tileable or symmetrical or anything. I just want to put down a bunch of this shit, basically.
You wouldn't be making a giant solar farm on the water, would you? It's kind of woke and libtard of you, Daho. Why are you being such a woke libtard? Only woke liberals make solar panel farms. Alright, it's time to run.
Oh, I can fit in another row of these. Nice. Daho, this seems a little off kilter and off base. Doesn't look symmetrical at all whatsoever. Yeah, well, eat shit and die. That's a lot of gigajoules. Sure. You guys can work on that while I add a new train stop for our brand spanking new station that we need now. all these extra rail that we don't need. Alright. Into the forever box, where you will never be used again. In fact, that is how you will be used. To create science. Ad infinitum. For I will never have any use of regular rail again. It's all about neodymium now. Hehehe. You have been replaced. Daho, are you advocating for great replacement theory? No. Actually... Alright, let's grab the rails. Probably don't need that many. I don't have enough room to fit it all in here. I have to kind of fit it here instead. Which is kind of annoying. But unfortunately, I don't really have much of a choice in the matter. You... Good thing I changed all of this shit. That is the unload station. AJ, what the heck? Who the fuck is Oscar from Fishhooks? Who? I ain't got no clue who that is. Oh, a mediocre Disney cartoon. Oh, okay. I've heard of this song and dance before. I'm like the guy from Squid Game saying I've played these games before. That's me right now. It's like, yeah, I've heard this before. Mediocre Disney cartoons that people have a strange affiliation for. Where have I heard this before? This seems oddly familiar. The standard fucking Disney sort of movie template. Gotcha. I understand. Redheads? I see. Played on main Disney, not on Disney XD. Disney XD was sort of better IMO. That's fair. I really have no dog in this race. I do not have an opinion, I'll be honest. Just one of those situations, it's like, hey man, I got basically nothing. Really do not have a dog in this race. All I know is that Disney is led by a bunch of demons who are in cahoots with the forces of chaos, and Disney cannot be trusted. And that's my contribution. Disney is led by a bunch of demons of hell, and that's all. That's really all I can contribute. Disney are demon people. And I think that's valid. This might not have been a good idea, but we're gonna try it out and see what happens. And now Boy Meets Minnie is here to be cringe, probably. Ugh. God, not cringe meets Minnie. Not that cringy, cringe, lord. Not that cringe head. And now he's gonna try to hack into the mods. Kill Boy Meets Minnie. I mean, what? I never said that. Speaking of demons, Pokemon. They are really leaning into the whole, they're being mind-controlled by Malamar shtick. That's all I gotta say. Boy Meets Minnie, imagine posting on fucking YouTube chat in the year of our Lord fucking 2024 or 2025. I would never. Yeah, you're trying to schizo post your way out of this. Nah, I don't think so, Buster. I don't think you're gonna be able to schizo post your way out of this one, Buster. Not today, Shaitan. Not today, Shaitan. Bro thinks he can schizo post his way out of this one. Yeah, right. Get a lot of this, jabroni. Man, this hypercell substation, huh?
Fake news.
Man, this hypercell substation, huh? I just put it like right here, and it powers everything.
That's a bunch of malarkey.
Oh, that's really convenient. Since it's attached to this power line connector, it has power. I guess that's the real strength of having this, is the fact that now I don't have to do as much annoying shit in terms of connecting fucking power lines. I can just do this, and this has all power now. That is very convenient, I do have to say that. Alright, well, 4-to-1 balancer is the easiest shit on the planet. Matt? What's up, Matt? Well, you know how it is, Matt. Same old, same old. Still can't garner employment in the year of our Lord 2025, because employment is fake. I had a very long talk with my mother about it, and I think she is coming more and more around to my position of the economy is completely and utterly fucked. And for the time being, there is not really much I can do besides write it out and hope for the fucking best. I got my heart torn out today by someone I had supported for a year and considered a friend. What happened? What happened? What happened? That is also true. You don't have to if you don't want to go into details. It's also fine. Man, it's almost as if I intended for these to also potentially be unload stations as well. It's almost as if I was thinking ahead when I designed my fucking rails. I left her Discord because I was constantly being bullied because I'm a progressive leftist. That's fair. She called me a crybaby bitch, told me I was acting like a woman. I hope you fucking flunk out of IT school and fail your completion for 30 minutes straight. Dude, like, listen, the amount of, like, these, like, stupid pussy-ass bullshit, like, all these, like, dumb fuck conservatives do, where, like, trust me, like, if you just, like, call them out for, like, even 3 seconds for some of the stupid shit that they think of and fucking believe in, they'll just, like, start instantaneously crying like complete, utter, like, little pussy-ass fucking bitches. It's the most boring-ass, goofy-ass, stupid-ass, dumbass fucking bullshit on the planet. It's like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, listen, I get it. You're just, like, you are okay with abhorrence. You just want things to be worse and to be bad. Like, I get it. Oh yeah, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Like, all these, like, dumbasses who pretend to be, like, centrists and shit like that, but end up being, like, complete utter freaks is super, super fucking common. Okay, I do have to say that, I'm starting to understand the potential power here. Hello. Of these rail line connections. I'm also becoming inclined to believe that I don't think I need these all to be interconnected with one another. I don't think that is necessary. But it's definitely convenient and useful. I have to say. This is a very, very convenient tool that I have. Oh yeah, man. It's like all these like stupid, dumbass, annoying dipshits who do like the whole fucking thing where it's just like, oh, you're on the left and you want to be you're a progressive. What are you, fucking pussy ass little bitch baby beta male? And it's just like, dog, all I ultimately desire is for you to have a healthy and fulfilling life. Like, that's it. Like, I mean, if that's like such a crime, then okay, I guess I'm like guilty as charged, bro. You got me. Oh man, I only want you to have a healthy and fulfilling life. Like, a fucking sue me, bro. You know, caught, dude. Yeah, exactly. Caught. It's like, alright, I don't know. Like, should I just tell you to, like, eat shit and die? Is that what you would prefer? Like, that's ultimately the question that I have for, like, these people. It's like, okay, then, like, I don't know, fucking, die? Well, like, what do you want me to do? Argue with you? This isn't the debate club. I'm doing the fucking stupid-ass TikTok meme. But, I mean, it applies here.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
unironically, thank you, lower tier god. Because it's just like, dude, I'm trying to advocate for your well-being as an individual and try to have, like, let you be able to have a strong, fulfilled life. And you're just, like, crimping on my fucking flow, bro. Like, okay, I don't know, like, eat shit. Then as far as I'm concerned, okay, then, like, wallow away in your pathetic sadness for the rest of your fucking miserable fucking existence, you like, pathetic little, wretch. It's like, alright, fucking, I don't know, suffer then? I'm sorry for caring about you. Like, fuck off. I considered you a friend. Fuck you. Eat my, like, suck my entire cock and balls from the front and the back and the sides. And, lick my gouch. Liberally speaking, makes sense. I am an incel now. I now hate all women. I'm a misogynist now. Fuck you, sacrificial MILF. You look at what you have forced me to become. You did this. Now I'm gonna become, like, really stupid and edgy now. I'm gonna start listening to Sonic the Shadow the Hedgehog music now. I'm going to become meme. I am now cocking my gun. I will cock. No one, nice cock or something. The meme. Oh, hello. Why are you green, you bastard? Who said you're allowed to be green? No one is allowed to be green. Green? You bitch. There will be no green, only black. Fuck you. Yeah, true, the memes. Thank you, Raiden Biden. Thank you, Raiden with Biden. Very, very cool. I got hairy legs. We choose truth over facts, and I choose life over death. Oh, would you look at that? These all are connected. That's very convenient, I'll be honest. Yeah, I don't have to connect all of these things. I just wasted probably hours of my life connecting these all with a copper cable for no reason when I probably only needed to connect one. This just makes it such that I don't have to run huge fucking power lines anymore because these also double as fucking power lines. Which is kind of insane, I have to say. That's so convenient. These neodymium rails. I am very glad I went to Moshine. Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly, there, AJ, yeah. To the conservative, sin is an, empathy is a sin. Which is fucking wild to say. Because, I don't know, is this person, like, can I make a, I'm gonna clock this fucking dumbass bitch, okay? I'm clocking right now. Jesus freak. I'm clocking right now. I'm so hardcore fucking clocking right now, and I'm saying Jesus freak. Am I correct in my assumption, Jesus freak? Well, yeah, well, that's because you're not, like, stupid, Boy Meets Mini. Unfortunately, the people we talk about are talking about in these particular instances are all fucking idiots. And just like that, we now have stone. Stop clocking women? Too late. It's so over for me. I'm getting canceled now. AJ is about to write a twit longer on me. It's so over. I'm cooked. Oh, that should be fine. Let's add a couple more trains. Let's add some more trains, shall we? Too late? Yeah, I'm cooked, aren't I? Dude, it's a red flag at this point, right? Anyone who's got like a fucking goddamn American flag, it's a fucking red flag, dude. Anyone with those like stupid ass pins, anyone with those like dumbass fucking other bullshit and all this fucking stuff, it's just a red flag. It's all just a red flag. Because, I mean, it just signals that you're just okay with abhorrence. You're okay with the demon shit that's happening right now. Oh, the don't tread on me fucking flag? But it's hanging in their garage. Dude, these motherfuckers are like all the like don't tread on me fucking types, you know, all those like libertarian dipshits love having their fucking rights trampled on consistently. Although, funnily enough, some of these people do tend to actually have some principles, like with the trans gun ban stuff. There are actually some libertarian gun nut people who are saying like, yeah, dude, the fact that they're doing this to trans people is actually, like, against the Second Amendment. Some have fucking principle. Most do not. Well, listen, Boy Meets Mini, it's like the I've had it girls say it, right? Like, listen, if fucking triple Trumpers, they fucking Cracker Barrel and all day white culture and stuff, yeah, they can fucking have that. Meanwhile, we can enjoy the things that are significantly better in life. Fuck these people. And I agree with them. They're real for that one. They're so real. Oh, by the way, they capitulated to fucking cancel culture. Like, unironically, they capitulated to fucking cancel culture. Can I get a fucking classic in the chat for that one? Classic. Completely fucking classic. Like, the President of the United States bitched and moaned and complained about that shit, and they changed their fucking logo back. Now, obviously, like, here's the thing. The reason why the fucking logo... Because, again, like, unfortunately, Trump supporters are not very intelligent. And they don't understand, for example, also a lot of the reasons why a lot of fast food restaurants and restaurants in general have lost their fucking flavor. It's because of fucking property rights, you fucking morons. It's all about trying to extract as much wealth and value from that fucking land and property as they fucking can, so then they can fucking sell it off to the next guy for fucking parts. The problem is fucking private equity, you fucking morons. Not with the fact that everything is fucking homosexual and woke or some shit. No, that's not the fucking problems, you dumbasses. Oh, hello, Mr. Train. These things move really fast. 518 kilometers an hour. I love them. They move fast, and they're very quiet. And they look sleek. Look at them. Look at these maglev trains. I mean, the coloring on them kind of sucks, but whatever. They look good. Doesn't matter. Don't care. The individual that made the Moshine mod did a very, very, very good job. Very, very good job. Man, there's a lot of you guys here, huh? You want a lot? You want a lot of stone, huh? It's because it's like right next to the fucking loading stations. It's one of the fucking shortest paths, so they're gonna constantly go there. Huh? The CEO deserves harassment for spreading the woke, globo homo corporate Memphis. That's so real. Oh wait, are we talking about the Cracker Barrel CEO? I condemn these actions by AJ. I don't know who AJ is. For Monka TOS. Okay, we're good now. I'm a little confused by why we're saying this, though. I don't understand. I'm a little lost. Am I also out of batteries again? I have to come back here and get some more batteries, I think. Yeah, we'll need some more batteries to replenish the reserves. But you should be picking up some fucking batteries? No. No, this is the incorrect fucking value. There we go. Man, the build that I spent so much time lovingly crafting and fucking creating is now, like, so scuffed because it got, well, these fucking hypercell solar panels, which are way fucking better. Like, this is... I'm off by one fucking tile, dude. I didn't think these would be 9 by 9. God damn it. I'm pissed, dude. But hey... 12 fucking accumulators, 4.9 gigajoules of storage. That's insane, by the way. For those who don't know, one standard accumulator stores about fucking 5 megajoules. This is 60 times the amount. Insane. Fucking nuts, dude, the amount of storage. The Noid. They brought him back in a Crash Bandicoot mobile game. It's shit down, though. It'd be like that sometimes. Crash Bandicoot's a pretty good game. I like Crash Bandicoot. That's good stuff. It's good shit. And back when we had, like, no stone, now we have a ton of stone. Of course, that means it's gonna take longer for, like, these stupid shitters to mine out, but whatever. It's not the end of the world. They'll mine out when they mine out. It's more important that this patch of coal over here gets mined out so I can finally add in my additional slot for fucking, smelting iron. That's what I really want. Yeah, they have a lot of good games. A lot of good Crash Bandicoot games out there. Big fan of what Crash Nitro Kart's good. Crash Tag Team Racing is good. The normal Crash Bandicoot platformers are also good. They're all just good. I played more of the racing games though when I was a kid. Oh, and Crash Bash, the party games that they had, the party game fucking whatever the fuck spin-off thing. That's nothing really at all like Mario Party. But it's just like a collection of games. Also a fucking banger. The challenges and like the single player for that shit are like you wanna have like some real fucking crazy ass fucking challenges. You try 100%ing that fucking game. That shit's fucking hard, dude. Crash Bash is some good fucking shit, dude. Real good shit. What else? Oh, I'm out of trains. What the heck? Yeah, Crash Bash is really good. Oh yeah, I played the Spyro crossover Crash Bandicoot game. I know exactly what you're talking about. I had that game. That game was good. That was a good game. That's a good fucking game. 1000 fucking %. Absolutely. I forget the name of it. It's something purple and orange. But some purple and orange. This is a good game. It's good shit. But I saw it with purple and orange or some shit. I don't remember the name though. Ugh, that's a good game. I had a link cable, just not a second Game Boy, so I was just fucking cooked. Oh, it's like normal Crash? Oh, I have no idea. I don't remember those ones. I played some normal Crash, like Insane Trilogy and shit like that. I played the second game. Second game was good. Never played the first. And I played some of the third. Of the OG Crash Bandicoot. Spyro is very good. The Year of the Dragon is the best. The first game was good too. And Ripto's was pretty alright. It was unique, Ripto's Rage. But I had a PlayStation 1 back in the day, and one of the first sets of games I got was fucking Spyro the Dragon games. I also got Gran Turismo 2. Boy Meets Mini? You know what I'm talking about, right? You know about fucking Gran Turismo 2. Dude, Gran Turismo 2 is so good. That's such a good fucking game, dude. Can you use a fucking Elgato on, like, old, on, like, PlayStation Capture? Does that work? Does it function? I assume probably, right? Like, I mean, there's always emulation. Pepe. I'm not advocating for anything. Pepe. Post the Pepes, post the Pepes, post the Pepes. I'm not advocating for anything in particular. Random games corporations. I need you to pick me up some fucking rail, dude. Pick me up like fucking 2,000 of this shit. This is my Moshine fucking supply ship. We need supplies from fucking Moshine. We get them from here. Oh, finally we're gonna be starting to produce some more fucking batteries. Although it probably would be better for me to produce batteries on Fulgora, because it's all the necessary intermediates are all just shipped from Fulgora. But I'm just gonna remain consistent and just only produce them here. Alright, get to work, idiots. You have stuff to transport for me. I'm seeing what the fuck's going on here, to be honest. Shouldn't be really much of anything going on in this area anymore. Nothing exploded. Would have gotten notifications for that. Don't really need any more of that shit. And these things are still trying to farm for more AI core level 10s, huh? How many do I have? 93? That's a lot. And in here, 87. It's a good amount. About 180. I really have nothing left to do on this planet, huh? This planet's just gonna be big chillin' and mostly just supplying me rails and trains and charging stations and batteries. Just stuff for the trains, basically. That's mostly what it's gonna be supplying me right now. In fact, speaking of batteries, I should probably get more. Maybe 1,800 of them. This is the byproduct of having a robust factory. Very proficient on its own. Three Spyro games that are meta good. I've played 2 of them. So I've played the crossover game. And I've also played the I forget the name of it, but I don't know how to describe it. I think it had something to do with sparks, but I don't remember exactly. Oh, by the way, 1,600 solar panels, 101 megawatts. About 30 of these giant fucking solar panels producing about the same energy. 28 of these fucking solar panels produce the same amount of energy for a fraction of the fucking space. Well, you know, as expected from Boy Meets Mini, he is being cringe. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ban you there, Buster. Wallahi, you are cooked. I mean, if I ever do make a bigger base and I have to be concerned about UPS, which is updates per second, it's this shit. This shit is the way to go, basically. I don't even know what the fucking appropriate ratios would be for these giant-ass solar panels to hypercell accumulators, because, again, 60 of these hypercell accumulators are storing about triple the amount of fucking about 1,400 plus fucking normal accumulators. And this is storing about 3 times the amount of fucking energy, dude. Actually disgusting. These buildings. Just absolutely fucking broken. Which is why I wanted to get them relative... Well, that's why I went to Vulcanus and then Fulgora immediately, so then I could head to this planet instantly, because I knew that that shit was fucking busted. Is what it is, dude. You know? Is what it is. You know, dude, sometimes you just know, you know? And Big Brain Daho over here, he just knew. Alright, what am I doing here? You're still waiting for more batteries, more rail. And yes. Just want the batteries and the rail and stuff. And then there's you. We need more supercapacitors, don't we? Yeah, we more than likely are gonna need more of these fucking bad boys. Well, at least it makes you consume resources. It's not the end of the world. What the fuck's going on here? It's a good thing I came here to check what's going on, because we're out of green circuits. That's a problem. We have way too much fucking holmium ore, and we have to take care of it now. Well, I was dreading this moment, but we have to start getting rid of some of the holmium. Because we have too much of it. Well, we can comfortably sustain 15,000 of it, so we're just going to go with 14,000. That should be more than enough. That's okay. Whatever. Not the end of the world. Okay, you're attached to there. Okay, so you're the one who's attached to all of this shit. Specifically for that, this we're gonna do like that. You don't have an output set, so we're going to give you an output. Let the items flow again. Also out of plastic? Huh. Out of a lot of different stuff. Yeah, I'm out of plastic. That's why I'm not producing so fucking superconductors. I'm out of plastic. Rolled fish tacos. Is that so? I don't know. Never had them, so I wouldn't know anything about them. Never really been a big fish guy, you know? I'm really not a big fish dude. Listen, maybe that's why I don't have a girlfriend. Think about it, because I'm not a big fish dude. Hey! Someone definitely gets it. Just being left hanging. Feels bad, man. You'll resolve yourself eventually. All this elevated rail shit's gonna be really fucking annoying to fix, I'll be honest. It's gonna be very irritating. When we do inevitably come here. To replace the gaggles of batteries that we have. And replace them with significantly better ones. That hold way more fucking energy. For like half the fucking space. Not even half, for like infinitely less amount of fucking space. What am I waiting for here? Right, I need batteries. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for batteries. So we need some batteries. Okay, 100 should be more than enough. What do you have? Do you have anything of import? No. Just get rid of those. And these. I'm gonna use this fucking traffic jam that we currently have to my advantage. For when I replace all of you. With stuff that is better. You see that Trump was the FBI informant to take down Epstein? True, real. That's why he was so vociferous in terms of not wanting to release any of those files. You know? Why he was always, like, very apprehensive and afraid of releasing any information on Epstein. He truly is a hero of our time. You're so right with that one, AJ. Absolutely, dude. Based? Yo, we being based and poggers pilled right now, dude? We are so fucking back, dude. We are so fucking based, bros. We could not be any more back. Am I right, bros? 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 Because that's my president. Uh-oh. Well. I guess it'd be like that sometimes. Well, I'm still good on fucking OBS, so this is just the game having its daily hiccups. I just wanted to add another row of labs. Is that too much for a man to ask for? Yes. Oh, there we go. Alright. Cool. God damn it. It is what it is, dude. Huh? Sorry, I don't want to play Persona 5 where you can have, like, sexual relations with your teacher. My apologies, but I will not be. The game is not happy right now with what I am doing. Why? I don't know. Not in the gotcha. Gotcha games. That's illegal in at least 17 different countries there, AJ. Making me play gotcha games? What the heck? What kind of liberal pansy-ass nonsense is this? In the great words of Alex Jones, we got a meme here. Now, I have no idea if I'm pushing the upper limit of my factory's capabilities, but I'm going to test to see that for myself. We're going to do a little bit of limit testing. 4 minutes ago, it's fine. I haven't even beaconed any of these setups yet. No beacons, no modules, no nothing. Oh, okay. So it's so me saying the things that I said is still okay. I'm still not wrong then. Okay. Not your teacher, but it's a fucking bartender, dude. All right, okay, bro. All right, dude. Nice meme. It is what it is, dude. It is what it is. I think we're probably okay in terms of being able to handle this many labs. I mean, once these get replaced with biolabs, that science production amount is going to double. So, be looking forward to that. Wait, I could put productivity modules into these things? Yes, please. What the fuck? I had no idea. Oh, we've done that like forever ago. Yeah, you're gonna get speed beaconed, but whatever. I don't care. $16 tomorrow? Oh, that's in Celsius, not your American freedom units. Huh. Okay. Anything above 30 is wretched and old. No one wants that. Hey, I'm about to be 30. What the heck? The confidant, who's a 75-year-old lady who's coping over her granddaughter's attempted suicide you witness in the first 20 minutes of the game, but don't tell her, because you're not sure if it's her, is not romanceable. I don't think you want to romance the person who is going through might be having some trauma problems, you know? Might be a bad thing. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna throw that out there. Consuming about 200 science packs per minute. Does that mean I could put in another row of labs? Curious. Feels bad, man. She's drinking away her sorrows. Damn. That's crazy. That's a feels bad, man. I forgot to surround this area with lights. Let's do that now. I still have to wait for my supply ship to get the supplies needed so I can continue expanding and upgrading the factory, because I want to be done with upgrading the factory before I leave onto greener pastures. By greener, probably not actually greener. All I know is that Boy Meets Minnie is actually a huge fan of T-Dog Goonscrap. It's his favorite YouTube series now. He loves T-Dog Goonscrap. Especially when Drake was saying, "It's a tree, bro! It's a tree, no forest!" It's a tree, bro. He loves T-Dog Goonscrap. Care about. Oh my god. What? It's because you watch too much twitch.tv/Dahurumba. I understand. I too am also the bane of existence for parents all around the world. I understand. Listen, I understand. I understand. I've been there before. Oh, we're getting close to being finally done. No, but like I feel like it makes sense that there's a harem route that exists for fucking Persona 5. Like it's one of those things where it's just like, do I know about it? No. Am I surprised by it? No. What is there about this harem route that I don't know, a high schooler can have? Dude, one day the Japanese will pay for their crimes against humanity. They will. One day there will randomly be a blight upon the Japanese. And it'll be
more crime this, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
Listen, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong blurb there, Sacrificial MILF. The one that you wanted to play was, it was the one about gacha players. That's the one you want to play. Listen, if you play it right now, you'll know why. I could finally leave. Time to improve our train network.
It's like you're a gacha player at heart.
Is that because of my brain damage?
No, it's because you go after children, and there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us.
Now you understand. Is that because of my brain damage? No, it's because you go after children. And there ain't enough room in this preschool for the two of us. God, why is that video so fucking good, dude? It's so funny, man. Ugh, Maxor hit that shit out of the park, bro. Alright. You are on your way to Maluna now. Alright, let's go. Wrap it up, Domi. We got some fucking problems to fix. Like a power death spiral. First and foremost. Shows up the house. An achievement for visiting Maluna? I mean, I guess I've already been here before. What are the achievements that the mods added? Visit Frosetta. Crafting with hyperspeed. Oh, those are making the tier 4 modules. Corundum. Meraxis. Okay. The ending of Persona 5, the girl you choose shows up to your house. You have multiple girlfriends. They show up and beat the shit out of you. The room where there's one woman can be filled with a load of women, and your guardian just leaves to let you get beat up. That's funny. Research with golden science, hydraulics, electrochemical science, tech maniac. Should do that. I should try to eat a legendary fish. Thank you for telling me I took too long. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Thank you. Alright, we're just grabbing our bots, and we're waiting. Oh, you're here already. Lovely. Alright, we got some fucking problems to fix. We have a lot of problems that need to be fixed right now. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, thank you for the fish. Hey, you're welcome, Factorio. I haven't eaten any fish, though, so, like, I guess I'm cooked or something? I don't know. I haven't eaten any fish, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information. You did? That's true. I still have no idea what those rolled fish tacos mean, though. I have no idea. I am still clueless about that, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Look at all this lovely new stuff we have. First things first. Let's build a supplementary fucking solar farm. I didn't take any fucking hyper... Bro, I'm so stupid, dude. Okay, you know what? Hyper. I forgot to get some hypercell substations. I needed a couple of these. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I am racist, so I did not know that. Alright, back to Moshan with you. Caught. Daho is racist. So over for me, dude. Not gonna lie. Up here in Canada, not a lot of Mexican places. We have like a couple of places. So there was this one place in Ottawa that when I was going to university and I lived like, oh, 1,000, if I'm going to America, I'm hitting food spots, dude. Like, that's not even a question, dude. If I go to America, I'm doing a food tour. It's a food trip for me, dude. I want food. That's what I want. I want all the good Mexican shit. I want all the good crazy shit you could probably find in like LA. I want like shit from the South as well. I want some fucking I want like Cajun food and shit. I want some brisket. I want some fucking some real fucking Tex-Mex. I don't even know what else I'd want. There's so much shit. I want to get some New York bagels, because I've had Montreal bagels, and Montreal bagels are really good. I've been in New York once before, but I don't think I had any bagels. I definitely want some bagels. What else do I want? I don't know what the fuck else I want, I'll be honest. Probably some shit. I'll think of something. Oh, but yeah, what was I saying? So back when I was in university, I lived in a house, old house right next to the university. There was this place called Burrito Shack, now out of fucking business, and it had some of the best fucking goddamn poutine on the fucking planet. Now you may be wondering, Daho, it's a Mexican restaurant, and you're eating fucking poutine? Yeah, it's nacho fucking poutine, dumbass. Listen, that shit had queso, that has some fucking great pulled pork, beef, bunch of other fucking meats, salsa, tons of fucking veggies you can put on top of that shit, all the different fucking sauces you can put on, sour cream, all with some fucking queso, dude. Oh, it was so good, bro. So fucking good, dude. And they've gone out of business, so cooked, bro. It's cooked. So fucking cooked. Wallahi, it is cooked. In Persona 5, you have one girlfriend. They leave you some presents for New Game Plus. A box of chocolates of various types equals New Game Plus items. That's so funny. Dude, in Harem, your guardian leaves you a single Hershey Kiss, basically, which is shit, like, useless item. Shit chocolate, by the way, as well. Hershey's Kiss. Oh, those are rolled tacos? Those are probably good. Those are probably delicious. I mean, I've had tacos. I've made burritos before. I've made some pretty good fucking burritos. You know, love me some fucking burritos, tacos, quesadillas, or quesadillas rather. You know, nachos. Nachos are always good. Make some good fucking nachos in the oven. I don't know if that's like the proper way to fucking make nachos, but that's just how my mom, when we've just found a recipe online, said to do it. She's like, just put it in the fucking oven to melt, fucking melt that cheese real good. And so, yeah, it makes sense to me. And it's easy to make nachos as well. You just get all the shit you want, get the fucking, nachos. Oh, my mom would never want to fucking deep fry any of that shit. Oh, you're talking about the rolled tacos. Never mind. I'm stupid. And possibly racist. Well, that's actually for certain. Listen, it wouldn't be fucking America if there wasn't some fucking goddamn fried shit, right? Alright, it's time to fucking fix our problems here. Do I have cliff explosives? I would like some cliff explosives. No. I don't have any cliff explosives. Bastard. Where is LVF2M? It's you. Do you have any cliff explosives? Yeah, you do. I would like some cliff explosives, please. Yeah, that's exactly where we make them, in the fucking, convection oven. I should make some fucking nachos for myself again. I did pretty good at... They always came out pretty good when I made them. I know how to cook. Listen, ladies, you looking for a prospective man. I know how to cook stuff. Speaking, trying to... I'm out here trying to get a sugar mama now because the fucking economy's fucked. Is cooked. Economy cooked. Trying to, you know, strike my luck with getting on the fucking internet. Although, funnily enough, the funny thing about shit like that is, a lot of the people who would respond to stuff like that, like, because I've noticed this on Twitter before, where if you say sugar daddy on Twitter, basically, you're gonna get like all of these fucking dudes who are obviously, like, they're obviously bots, saying like, oh, are you like looking for like a sugar daddy, dude? Oh, I can fucking do that shit, bro. It's just like, dog, what the fuck is this, man? Like, all these damn bots in my mentions. What the fuck? I just thought it was... I just think it's, like, funny. That's really about it. I think it's funny. You know, if I need another uranium mine, let's just clear out this area also. Listen, I'm being so fucking for real right now. What, like, you're gonna tell me, what young guy would not want to have a fucking sugar mama at this point, okay? Let's be honest here. She's probably rich as fuck. The economy's fucked. You're not gonna get a fucking job, and all you have to do is, like, I don't know, probably sexually satisfy her every now and again. Seems like a good deal to me. Now, obviously, we're going to do the cucked lefty bit. We're going to get it out of the way real quick. Yes, there's obviously lots of potential avenues for abuse. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying it's a good thing, okay? Fuck you, suck my dick, eat my shit, okay? But hey, for a lot of people out there, they may be willing to take the deal. I'm just saying. That's my position. Okay, so in case of emergency, we break glass because we have all this extra ice in storage. Love how you did a quick disclosure just in case. Listen, you can never be too responsible. Listen, the ops, they're always fucking listening, okay? You can never trust the fucking ops, alright? Never, no trust.
My ops. Let me tell you, folks, my fucking ops, they're always watching. Those sons of bitches, my fucking ops. Can't tolerate those pieces of shit, my fucking ops, bros. Can't trust them, folks. Those bastards. You can never trust the ops. They're always praying for their downfall. The ops, folks. The ops. Those fucking ops. The ops, folks. The ops.
You know, I do have to... I should probably do a case study on myself for as to why I decide to go... I think, for lack of a better term, more deranged with the Donald Trump voice. Why do I do that? Why do I do that? That's a very good question to me, and I don't have the answer for it. Alright, I needed large electric poles. Do these have electricity in them? They do. They do. Alright, so we have a little bit of a crisis we need to manage here because of, I guess, my negligence, for lack of a better term. So we're gonna fix that up. Where the fuck are my large electric poles? Did I make any? Am I stupid? I don't think I made any. I am stupid. Oh, fuck my life, dude. Do I have some in my fucking box? Where I put all my shit? Yeah, I do. Alright. Kind of want to make this in a sort of little separate area. BRB, that's what they all say before never coming back. I'm sorry. That's what they all say. I can just copy the exact same design as I did with Novice. I mean, fuck it, I guess. It's good enough. Did I put a fucking radar here? No, I have roboports. That's fine. That works. I mean, fuck it. I'm too lazy to fucking redo this shit, so I'm just gonna do this instead. Alright, plop her down. We good? Got some fucking energy going on here? Factory able to roar back to life? Wait, just provide 202 megawatt? Oh shit. Let me put some more down. Yeah, let me put another fucking set down. I cleared a massive area for this stuff. Let's stick her down here. I'm out of hypercell accumulators? I am. I don't have any more hypercell accumulators. Well, you know what you need to do, bud. You got more fucking supplies to be picking up from Moshine. Chop, chop, chop. Let's go. Let's get some more. Alright, the factory is now good to go. We're not cooked anymore. Fantastic. Okay. Great. Good. The solar panels should be able to carry for now. Because we are gonna store a ton of fucking gigajoules of energy. And eventually the nuclear power plant will roar back to life, but now we need to deal with the train situation. But that will fix that problem. No. We're gonna take not you there. You're gonna put you in there, and we're gonna take all of our rail. And it's now time for the massive rail replacement project. Rail replacement project. Thank you. Alright, idiots. Perfect opportunity to do this now. Now your dumbass stay still. Alright, that'll probably take care of our ice problem. As I replace everything. Oh, I forgot. This fucking area thinks that the entire floor is fucking lava, for fuck's sake. It's so annoying. The accumulators are doing fine because we have like 30 fucking joules worth of energy. Great. Appears that we are now chock full of ice. Storage tanks have, like, nothing in them. Oh, they'll start spinning back up eventually once we have a lot more fucking ice. Just need the belts to be more full. That's all we need. How many trains do I have left? I just have this one left. Just that one left? That's it? Everything else is Oh, that's right. I have to fucking clean this shit out as well because of the fucking helium being gone. I forgot about that. I'll fucking take care of that shit. It's fine. I completely forgot about that, huh? That's okay. That won't take very long. What are you doing in terms of your collection of stuff right now at the moment? Quite alright. Lovely. Alright, good. Good. Everything is proceeding quite well. 2.2 gigawatts of power, eh? Lovely. Well, we took care of that problem. Probably should build at least a couple solar cells in Vulcanus just because I can. And they'll be more effective there, so fuck it. Why not? We will be going there next to improve our shit. Did I forget to mention just how good Moshine is as a planet? Mostly because of the stuff that you get out of it. Very, very good planet. I think I'll just keep saying it over and over and over again because I feel like it's something that is worth mentioning. Bit of a pain in the ass planet, but not that bad overall. There's worse planets. Gleba I still think is worse. Gleba probably is still worse. Yeah, Gleba still probably is worse. Alright, let's clear out the trains. Alright, that's another train gone. Cool. And we're going to use you specifically to copy and paste our shit. That'll bring you over as well. Perfect. Man, I got a lot of rocket fuel, huh? To supply these damn trains. And done. Very good. Love that for me. Alrighty. Now to upgrade the trains. And clean this shit up as well. Get these disgusting blue belts out of here. All about greens. Lovely. Now that I know you don't have to connect the entirety of the rail line with all of that copper cable, I'm only just going to do it with like 1 or 2 in a couple of locations, and that's that. I'm not going through that arduous task. I simply refuse to do it. I'm gonna be honest. I simply do not wanna. There you go. Now you are connected to the overall grid. I'm so fucking slow right now. Ah. Oh, I might not have enough rail. I mean, that's not the end of the world. Let's get more forehead. Ugh, I'm so fucking slow. Why am I so fucking slow? Alright, now we have some shit that we need to get rid of. Specifically all of this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye removed resource. Bye-bye. Yeah, we do not have enough rail. We need more rail. And we are out of rail. Just like that. What the fuck are you idiots doing? That was a little weird. Why the hell am I so slow right now? That is very weird. I like my exoskeleton. It's not working or some shit. Very strange. Alright, well, back here you go. Fluid wagon. Back there you go. You can go in there. Pumps. Pumps, eh? Pump jacks. But, excuse me. Did I at least charging stations in here? Sure hope I did, but I don't think I did. Yes, I did. Give me a bunch of these, and all these batteries. Alright, standard supply time. Let's start making some fucking batteries. Start charging some batteries. While fucking hobbling along like a fucking... I don't know. I don't know, but it's time to buzz. Alright, and then we just need the refurbished batteries as well. just gonna take a couple chemical plants. Easy, 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 easy. Easy, 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 easy clap. Alright, get to work. Get to work charging me some batteries, bastards. Do you have all of your items? No, you're still waiting for some more batteries. And you're waiting for the maglevs. Lovely. Let's put the chemical plants down. Right, you need batteries for this. Okay, well that's a new thing to import from you specifically. Hey, can you import me some batteries? Great, very cool. Give me like 2,000 of them. Because I do not have the ability to process anything with copper up here, nor do I really want to be quite honest. The only thing I'd want copper for is just for the production of gun turrets, and that's it. Otherwise, that shit's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass. And I rather would not deal with it. However, our own calcite processing we will definitely want. Then we can have one less relied on shipment from Vulcanus. Now we just need sulfuric acid. Got a couple of destroyed batteries already. Why would it be like that? Always a chance of a battery getting destroyed. Where's our sulfuric acid? Why the fuck am I so slow? I think that's what honestly irritates me the most, the fact that I am so fucking slow. Before that, I should put a pump down, actually. Nice, 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 nice. Batteries acquired. Do that. Drop this off quickly by novice. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Alright, it's train making time. You thought I was worried for your cringeness, Boy Meets Mini? Ugh! Nonsense. Can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie thought I was worried about him. Typical liberal. Typical lip-cuck politician. Boy Meets Minnie. We all know is a secret, lizard globalist conspiracist. You fucking globe head. Everyone needs to point and laugh at Boy Meets Minnie. He clearly has a globe head. Glober. Get it? He's a globalist. Can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie would be a globalist in the year of our Lord 2025. Shaking my head. Fucking centers. So stupid. Whoa, centrists! It's really funny, the yang. Guys, we're not left or right, but we're forward. It's like, okay. Alright, bro. Why am I so slow? What caused this bug for me to have to suffer from eternal slowness? Time to listen to the loud fucking buzzing sounds. Like, ah! Alright. We're fucking making a puto. Time to make puto. Puto time. Puto time. It's puto time. Why is my character so slow? Should be Ezra Klein instead. I can agree with that. Yeah, Yang doesn't really have any relevance whatsoever. Like, who the fuck cares about Yanger Ganger? Who cares about Yang and the gang? No one cares about that fucking loser anymore. Because he's a loser. He's a loser, folks. Let me tell you, folks. Dude, I fucking hate Abunda. Abunda is so stupid. The Abunda agenda. Abunda! Fuck, hey, that shit's so fucking stupid, dude. Never will I ever understand why the fuck I am so slow right now. Fucking Abunda. Alright, and that is that fucking rail system upgraded. there's our special spaceship for Moshine. Whoa, 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 Boy Meets Mini. We fucking Ethan bashing here? That's illegal, you know? Ethan is he's our favoriteest, most specialist boy, and he can do no wrong, obviously. We love Ethan Klein, Pepe. Are you incapable of filling this in? There we go. And just like so, you go to immediately pick up ice. And I'm happy with that you did that. Lovely, fantastic. Alright, time to repopulate this thing with a bunch of trains. That's going to take a little bit of time because of the fact that, hey, we are producing batteries. And producing batteries is not the fastest thing on the planet. Did I just drop off a bunch of fucking batteries here or something? What did I do? Lovely. But we need to make some more trains, Daho. Many such cases. Alright, I'm gonna fucking save and reload the fucking game because I have no idea why it feels like I'm going through molasses. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Why is it molasses? What did I do? What did I do? Why'd you come here to load more metallic asteroid chunks when you don't need that? I'd much rather have you do oxidized asteroid chunks, you fucking dumbasses. Why am I traveling in molasses? But why? Because you're running a Ford engine? Okay, don't bring up the Ford net like that. What do you mean? Are you talking about the Ford net? What does Putis have to do with any of this? Why are we bringing up fucking Team Papeja over there? That literal Papega guy. The literal manifestation of the cringest, most cringe lords of cringe lords. Imagine fucking bringing up that puto. For shame, Boy Meets Mini. For shame. This is why everyone thinks you're cringe, Boy Meets Mini. You just bring up puto for no reason. Like, imagine talking about fucking puto. Shake my fucking head, dude. Shake my fucking head. Yeah, but puto is just puto. You know, I don't know if puto needs to be hated on like that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he may be Team Papaja, but he's everyone's Team Papaja. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ugh, he may be kind of Papega, but he's our Team Papega. There can only be one bully of Team Papaja, and that's me. Only I can bully Team Papaja because he is Papega. Well, as we can all see, my cup yetteth floweth over once again. Never shall we ever have water problems and ice problems. I guess after steel type productivity. Back to these. Don't worry, eventually something will head to the carbonic asteroid chunks. Something, eventually.
Something always gives, folks. They always give, folks. They always do. Something always gives.
Ooh, we're really stinking up the place, eh? Look how stinky everything is. Stinky.
Very stinky, very smelly, folks. Let me tell you. We're stinking up the planet again with all of our pollution.
But President Trump, sir, you love
Pollution. I do love pollution. It's my favorite thing since sliced bread. I love polluting the planet. I know that Boy Meets Minnie, you also love polluting the planet, don't you, Boy Meets Minnie? I love pollution. I eat that for breakfast. Just like everybody else on the planet. I love the smog, I love pollution.
Oh, yay, this fucking patch is almost done. When I come to Vulcanus, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up the coal patch here, and I'm also gonna put my big ass solar panels here as well, I think. Pretty flat open area. Might as well. Supplement the fucking power grid. Why? Because I can.
Because I can, folks, and no one can stop me. Except for my own hubris.
We're not going to be using that coal patch yet, but we will be ready to fucking flick that bad boy on whenever, kind of a deal. This place will be picked clean of coal. Not even one speck of coal shall remain. I will mine this as inefficiently as possible to get rid of all this damn coal. I'll do it and no one can stop me. Not even a speck is allowed. Not even a speck of coal. But this is getting mined through pretty decently, I'd say. Oh, finally, something's going to the carbonic asteroid stop. About damn time. Ooh, not that many locomotives left. Lovely. A couple more. And then we will leave. Or we will be done here. You know, Boy Meets Mini, maybe it's not just like, maybe it's you. Have you ever considered that maybe you're the one who's like basically doomed? Guy, I forget which fucking state fucking Boy Meets Mini is from. I'm like blanking on the fucking name. Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Uttar Pradesh. There we go. How the fuck could I forget that? That's a good ass name. Boy Meets Mini. Maybe you're the one who's like cursed Uttar Pradesh eternally or something. Because there's like so many scuffed people seemingly that come from your fucking goddamn particular district or something, dude. Or from your particular fucking state. Maybe you did something, Boy Meets Mini. Maybe you need to pull yourself up by your strap boots. Well, I don't know, Boy Meets Mini. I think, and this is the conservative in me. I'm being very conservative when I say this. Maybe it's something to do with you. Well, I'm just saying, Boy Meets Mini. Maybe it's so something. You just need to pull yourself up with your strap boots, and you're good, bro. You know. Maybe, Boy Meets Mini, you won't have so many problems with your dang state of Uttar Pradesh if you just need to pull yourself up by your dang bootstraps. That's right, yeah. Maybe if you just did something about it, then there wouldn't be such a problem. But all you do is you sit there and you bellyache and you bitch and you moan and you complain. And that just makes me think that you ain't doing nothing about it. That's right. With your dang state of Uttar Pradesh. Or, but, nah, the fucking, like, K-Konas would not pronounce it Pradesh. It'd be Pardesh. Or some shit. Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh. You just need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps there, son. Then maybe Uttar Pradesh won't be such a big problem. Uttar Pradesh. Oh man, dude. Well, clearly you're doing something wrong if there's no proletarian revolution there yet, Boy Meets Mini, and you're here in the dang Imperial Corps being a lily-livered son of a bitch. You little lily-liver son of a bitch. I don't want to hear no belly aching from you. You understand me, Buster? I don't want to hear no belly aching. So quit your whining and do something about Uttar Pradesh. Seems like it's a skill issue on your part there, Boy Meets Minnie. Now, you gotta do something about Uttar Pradesh. I'm gonna keep finding different ways to pronounce Pradesh. You know? Just for the sake of the bit. Yeah, I'm trying to sound like the real humble proletariat that like all these like soy-chugging morons think are the true vanguards of the fucking revolution. To get rid of more stuff in here and finagle a bit more with the numbers. I want to make it such that there's a constant flow. Final train. And then we can leave. To greener pastures. AKA Folgora. almost done. Is that something with the gravity of this planet, and that's why I'm so slow here? No. There's some kind of weird cheese happening here. I'm not sure why I'm so fucking slow. Whatever. Well, that's this area fixed.
I love China. Do you love China? I love China. I have so much business with China. I love China.
Man, I liked having that free fucking concrete speed boost. Alright, well, off to Folgora with you now. Oh, finally. Leaving the molasses world. No more molasses. Then after we're done with all these upgrades, it's time for a new planet. New planet time. Probably tomorrow. Once we're done with all this bullshit. Ah! Not like this. Well. Son of a bitch. Oh, there we go. we're getting a bunch of freezes, huh? We're extra freezy today. Ah. Are the exoskeletons bugged? That's a little weird. Okay, so it's not just one fucking place that's causing the problems, it's also other places. And we're being extra free. I'm gonna try restarting the game. That's a little suspicious. Wonder if it's one of the mods that's causing this. That's also possible. Well. Yeah, I bet it is Boy Meets Mini, Alex. It would check out, to be honest. If it was Boy Meets Mini that's doing this. Alright, let's try restarting the game. I'm gonna finish my damn upgrades. Alright. Nice meme. Nice meme.
Why does it still think that Factorio is running, folks?
Yes, yes, Steam Cloud out of date. Whatever. I wonder if it's the Steam Cloud that's causing problems. Could be many things.
Who knows, folks? You know, it could be anything, you know.
What do you think, Boy Meets Mini? Steam Cloud being stupid, causing these issues? I'm still inclined to think it's because of all the mods. I mean, that would make more sense, but eh.
Now we wait again, folks. Let me tell you.
God, this is such a good answer by Zohran Mamdani. Because I know he's like doing a fucking big media tour because of all the, well, basically we're going to talk about this, but Trump is basically putting his thumb on the scale of the New York mayoral race, like explicitly now at this point, with Andrew Cuomo, which is really funny. And Zoran's been changing his messaging to specifically just start going after Trump as if Cuomo is like an irrelevance. Same with Eric Adams and Curtis Sliwa, which is true. Like, he's being asked about, do you think trillionaires should exist? And he just flips the question saying, I think the better question is whether working people should exist. That's such a good way of just going after that stuff. Because, like, people, if there are people who are fucking trillionaires, for fuck's sake, something a bit more fundamental should be asked at that point. Okay, the exoskeletons are just bugged. That's annoying. That's not what I wanted to open. Exoskeletons not working Factorio. It was the toggle. Alright, well. Fuck! Fuck my chungus life, dude. Fuck my big fat chungus life, dude. Ah, 500 rails should be more than enough. I turned off my fucking exoskeletons by accident. That's what I fucking did. Oh god, I can move now. Oh my god, I feel so much better. I feel like fucking float like a butterfly, sting like a fucking bee, bro. Holy shit, god, I can actually move fast now. Oh my fuck. Holy shit on my fucking dick, dude. Holy. Oh my goodness, oh my days. Alright, well, time to have more fucking stored energy on Fulgora than I will ever know what to fucking do with. We're also going to produce maglev batteries here. I mean, we could technically produce all of this stuff here, except for the trains themselves. And a couple of the other things. Because we don't have magnets. Or silicon cells. But we can produce literally everything else here. You're currently being affected by that, so you're gonna get that as well. Well, more maglevs than ion batteries than I know what to do with. Oh, God, I move so fast now. Holy. Alright, it's time for you idiots to start creating batteries for me. Doesn't need to be 50. You bitch. I'm trying to build here, you bastard. I forgot to get the, I need to get the elevated rail. Fuck my life. don't make sulfuric acid here. We make batteries. We just have to somehow make sulfuric acid, but it's not going to be too hard. To make petroleum. Okay, making sulfuric acid's kind of a little bit of a pain in the ass, but we can figure that out. Okay, so for sulfuric acid, what we need first is to take the light oil that we do have, and we need to crack it into petroleum. Then after the cracking of it into the petroleum, we need to turn that into more shit, aka sulfur. Then after creating into sulfur, that's when we get sulfuric acid. We don't need a ton of sulfuric acid, so just 2 is more than enough. You 2 will make the sulfuric acid. So we got the water right there. Somewhat scuffed, but that's because I forgot about the fact that we have to have sulfuric acid for this shit to work. Battery's not a problem. Let's make a little section here, I think. Fuck it. Cracking. Again, we have essentially infinite of these oils. Shit's basically free, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, Nintendo's probably would not be very happy about Roblox fucking Pokemon. They would probably be kind of mad. They'd be kind of pissed. If I know my Nintendo as well as I think I do, and I think I know Nintendo pretty well. Listen, do you think that anywhere is safe from the Nintendo fucking ninja lawyers? No one's safe, brother. No one's fucking safe, brother. Petroleum. Now we need sulfur. Also, the game maybe this goes for actual Pokemon games as well. Does do a very good job of teaching how to battle. Yeah. Generally speaking, the games do not do a very good job of teaching how to battle. Listen, all I'm saying is that if your niece were to fight me in a Pokemon game, I would show no mercy. Well, you think I show mercy to children? Have you seen some of the children who can play that fucking game? They're good at playing the game. They're good at fucking playing the game. No fucking mercy to the kids. None whatsoever. Does this look like the face of mercy to you? I'd be losing my edge. Hell no. No mercy to these motherfucking kids. How dare anyone think that I look like the face of mercy? Danged kids. Alright, well now we have sulfur. Yay! Which means we have sulfuric acid. Which means we can now refurbish our batteries. Which means it's time for... That's what it's time for. Did you pick up all your cargo? You're working on it. Well, let's make our brand new train. I can't believe that Daho would put maglev trains everywhere. Ugh! How dare he? How dare Daho do such things? Alright, well I'm gonna take a piss real quick. You can take a look at those pink bottles. In the great words of XQC, I hope Mr. Chair kept you all entertained. She basically just started playing. She had like 3 fire types in her team. She kept getting killed by all the B-barrel trainers. True. Yeah. That would do it. A team of all fire types is kind of bad. Got her to catch different types, but since she uses her fire types the most, they were better leveled once it breaks them. It's at like 30. Leo 27. Lately! Now, she needs to not use Pyroar at all costs. That fucking, that thing is dog shit. Abort. Immediately abort. Get your fucking niece to get rid of the fucking Pyroar at all costs, because that thing is complete dog shit. Pokemon she caught were like at 10. She put away the weak ones since they weren't as good as her fire types. Alright, Alex, you need to immediately put this shit on the, you need to put this shit immediately on the fucking kibosh right now, okay? At all costs, you have to say to your niece how fucking dog shit Pyroar is, okay? Listen, this is for her own good, so then, like, she doesn't get, completely turned into food. How about Ponyta? Eh. It's not great either. Cubone? Marowak's kind of slow. Wooper? Niche. Good, but niche. Has niche applications. Quagsire has niche applications. Can be good in specific moments. With Unaware and other shenanigans. So instead of catching a stuff that I mean, she caught some ground types. Ground type's pretty good. You know, Boy Meets Mini, you know what they say by diversity of tactics, right? You know this.
You know this all too well, Boy Meets Mini. Diversity of tactics. Something which the left has no idea about. We love diversity, don't we, folks?
Someone need to tell the lefties about that one. Let 1,000 Luigis bloom. LARP. 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 Listen, dude. We've already talked about Luigi Mangione. The fucking nines, okay? We're only going around and just killing, murking CEOs ain't gonna do shit, alright? Randomly going around murking CEOs is gonna just make things fucking worse, unfortunately. As much as we all would love to go out and murk a CEO, okay? Listen, Pepe, okay? As much as we would all love to run around, murk a fucking CEO or two, okay? Pepe. That's not gonna fucking accomplish anything. Ain't gonna do shit. Alright, so long as we have all our Pepes in place. Did everyone have their Pepes in place? No one said Pepe? I guess I'm cooked now. Wallahi, he is cooked. About to get banned now. Off of Twitch.television. Inshallah, dude. It's over for me. Cooked.
I'm cooked, folks. It's over for me. I'm so fucking cooked, bros. So over. It's so over for me. So over. It's so over for me. Wallahi, he is cooked. Brother, I am pinned here.
Listen, all that matters is that you have to look at the AI.
We love AI, folks, don't we? Don't you love AI, Boy Meets Minnie? I know you love it. I know you love it, because I love it. And you know what that means? If I love it, that means you have to love it too.
You know, if I wanted to put a bunch of AI core tier 10s in here, I probably could. Probably should.
Well, folks, it's kind of cooked. Isn't it, folks? It's just kind of cooked. Why is it so cooked? Why is it so cooked? I'm cooked, you're cooked, we're all cooked. Wallahi, we're cooked. It's kind of Jover for us.
I should probably pick up some fluid wagons as well.
Since we're here. I forgot these things come up like one at a time. Hey, Ugh, halfway.
Eek. Ick.
guess in the meanwhile, I'm just gonna fucking take care of this shit. Wait until the thunderstorms start again. Then take apart everything. Gonna have to figure out how I want to fit the, whatever the fucks. Fuck, I have to save these complete utter dumbasses now. Stupid ass bots. Nice. This is pretty overkill, but meh. That's probably more than enough. Well, that'll take care of Accumulator Island. Now I just have a fuck ton of accumulators. With basically nothing to do with.
Well, you know what they say, folk. That's a lot of big, beautiful space. That's a lot of big, beautiful space in this big, beautiful place.
That is thousands upon thousands of accumulators. Gone. They have a much better purpose now in being turned into science packs. Thanos snapped. Goodbye, worthless ass accumulators. At this point, this area is just good enough to just turn it into a fucking lightning rod farm. And I'll probably just turn this area into a secondary power plant. Make use of every little square inch. Not to mention, cover every square inch of this place in concrete. Go forth. Become concrete. Go forth, become concrete. Well, this is a perilous journey for the bots. Some of you may die, but that is a price that I am willing to pay. Lord Farquaad, Daharumba version. Daho, you can't just become Lord Farquaad. Oh yeah? Who's gonna stop me, huh? Who gonna stop me, huh? Who gonna stop me from becoming Lord Farquaad? No one shall stop me from becoming Lord Farquaad. Replace these with the big accumulators as well. One or two of them should be more than enough for that area. These rails also make it such that it is rather seamless to have connect to islands, by the way, as well. Where's empty cargo? So I can just do this. And now we have access to our main grid, so now we can also get rid of all of this shit. Becomes ultimately unnecessary. Neodymium rails. Very, very broken. How the fuck did I do this before? Alright, cool. No, I'm surprised that the lightning on Fulgora does not strike specifically at the neodymium rails, because lightning likes to strike at any sort of powered structure. That's essentially how the mechanic works. It will not hit anything else unless it has the capability of using electricity, which is why it doesn't hit the rails, because the rails typically don't use electricity. However, neodymium rails are powered. And also, yeah, they hit you, because fuck you. That's why. No. The only things that can power these things directly, Boy Meets Mini, are just lightning rods. That's it. Keep forgetting to grab lamps. But I'll be back there. Empty cargo, empty cargo. Get to work. That'd be interesting if lightning could be directly powering them. Because you could just put random fucking rail supports all over the fucking place and then just get a fuck ton of power. Not that you need to, but whatever. Doesn't hurt. You can you? Right? There is... lightning rods already exist, right? But they can't handle the amount of energy that I think a lightning strike can produce, so it's not really feasible. They do. When you say they, what do you mean by that? They. What do you mean by that? Unironically, in one of the Command and Conquer games, Tiberium Sun, which is basically the second thing. It's the next game in the series after Command and Conquer, basically. One of the main enemies that you have to fight is named Cabal, and it's basically just a cyborg. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know why you're bringing up globalists here. I never said globalists. Listen, I never said anything about no globalists. I never said anything about globalists. I never said anything about elite cabal. I never said any of that. I never said anything. So you keep me out of this. You lily-livered son of a bitch. Yeah, we are more or less done here now. All that's left is Volcanus, but I can just do that off screen. Volcanus won't take very long. It's just to set up a mine, set up some other stuff, set up a few other things, leave. Meanwhile, you idiots are just going to be laying down a bunch of concrete. But yeah, what? Thanks to this, I have access to 104 gigajoules of energy. Show me a good time, Sam. Show me a good time, Raiden. That's a lot of energy. That's a big fucking battery. 100 and fucking goddamn 5 gigajoules. Nice. Boom. I gotta yap about stuff now. A lot of stuff to fucking yap about. Alright. I will go ahead. Grab me my water. All that good shit. And then we will yap. Whoa. 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 What do you mean? We love globalists. We're leftists, right? You know? That means we love all the globalists. That's how it works, right? I love globalists. You love globalists. I love global. I'm feeling quite global.
Let me tell you something important, Raiden. You're a normie and a beta male cuck.
Cope and seethe, Jack. Nick calls out people who harbor genuine racial hatred. He sees that the grift is falling apart, man. No, Fuentes. Yes. He said that on his stream recently. Genuine? Probably not. But I think it's a recognition of the political wins. I don't believe him either. Fuck, I don't want to... I want to cover the fucking clip, but... It's a Fuentes clip. Which means bannable. Yeah, Nick calls out people who harbor genuine racial hatred. I wonder why. Same dude who talked about fucking 6 million cookies, by the way. Did that whole fucking conspiracy theory. Like, I don't believe him for even 3 fucking seconds. One thing to say there are whites and blacks, a whole other thing to have this persistent antipathy for vast groups of people. That is a low IQ dysfunctional thing. So either he sees the writing on the wall, or it's Richard Spencer-esque fucking dumb fuckery. It's one of the two. But I mean, you know, Fuentes himself has also talked about before how he doesn't think, like, Donald Trump is for the white man, right? And how he's a failure for white people. He has done that fucking whole meme and everything. So, same argument made exactly by Richard Spencer. I don't really know how successful it'll be for him exactly. That's like a big question. How well this sort of pivot will work, but it's purely just it's political calculation. When like no other way to fucking look at it besides it's pure political calculation. We will make fun of Glinner, though. Very important to make fun of Glinner. How long is the hearing for our big man RFK Jr.? Do I want to just look over clips, or do I want to look over the whole thing? RFK Jr. hearing. 3 hours. I'm watching clips. I'm watching clips. I'm not watching 3 hours. Refusal. Absolutely not. Not today, Shaitan. Oh, excuse me. Alright, it's time for some nos drogas. No, it's a steroid. No, I don't think it's a decongestant. It's just a nasal spray. I think it's basically meant to open up my fucking, nasal pathways. More or less. Hassan doxing people, huh? Yeah, you watched a Ban and Panada video, and there was, like, information from a bunch of people. But it's like I think it's like a list of people's names from Progressive Victory, I think. I think even Progressive Victory themselves also came out and said, like, no, this is, like, FEC stuff that got fucking leaked. It's not Hassan doxing, I think. Saying, like, no. But of course, Ethan and all the other liberals are gonna fucking make a conniption about it. Yeah, he's going over the Progressive Victory stuff. This is a nothing burger. Like, this is public information that Progressive Victory themselves accidentally leaked out. It's unfortunate what happened to Progressive Victory. You know, because it got subsumed by the fucking Destiny orbit. That's the problem. Not that it's a bad organization, I'd say. It's still a fine organization. Overall, but... Destiny fucking ruined it. Anything Destiny touches, he ruins. So... I'm just curious, what's the shit that Progressive Victory said? Progressive Victory has issued a statement clarifying its role as a digital third place for political discussion organization, basically Justice Democrats for Gamers, while further distancing itself from Destiny's orbit. DGG slurpers are melting down in the replies. It was our PAX FEC filing that inadvertently doxed Dylan Burns and other creators we worked with last year. Creators who use our FEC filing as a source are not at fault. We are a digital third place with a volunteer electoral organization sprinkled on top. Our goal is to become infamous for being the Democrats' greatest threat in the primary, but their greatest ally in the general. Which I think is relatively fucking successful. But yeah, like, that's literally the fucking, like, place where Bad and Panada got that fucking list from. He got it from from Progressive Victories, from a list that fucking leaked. So, yeah, Hassan didn't dox anyone. Now, BE has doxed people before, and Hassan has not looked at any of that shit before. He's doxed fucking kids, for fuck's sake. Like this shit's like a complete fucking nothing burger. Brianna Wu seems worse than Destiny, politically speaking. Brianna Wu is just a grifter. Like, that's it. Just a grifter. Doesn't believe in anything. Believes in nothing. Mike Johnson says President of the United States was an FBI informant. Donald Trump was an FBI informant to take down Epstein. That's good, bro. Oh yeah, Brianna Wu does like schizo Zionist posting all the fucking time. She's just a fucking psycho. Just a freak. Ugh. Big meme. Very cool. Zohran Mamdani. All the clips of our boy. So Zohran hit the fucking goddamn funding cap again. He hit $8 million again. He's got all the funding he needs. It's crazy. Yep. interview with Abby Phillips talking about Trump, Eric Adams, and more. This is another thing, again, like you should be noticing with Zohran's rhetorical strategy. He's talking more and more about like unironically to fucking Trump instead of Eric Adams and Cuomo, because he sees them as like irrelevant now. He's gonna start talking about specifically only Trump. And he's gonna do a fucking rally with Bernie. That shit's probably gonna go fucking stupid. I don't know, I want to still remain positive and say that this is like more or less like a fucking shoo-in for Mamdani to win. You never know what can happen. Again, like I said before, what he's gonna try to do, like, and Trump is now trying to weigh in on this fucking election, because I think broadly speaking everyone understands that if Mamdani wins, that's gonna be like the vibe shift. Politics as it was once done before, it's over. Done. He even got something from the fucking goddamn Democrats saying, when he was like, he had a clip saying, "We welcome anyone to join this movement," which is, pretty fucking crazy. That the main, like, page of the Democratic Party, I mean, we know it's like a fucking intern who's running that shit. It's not actually anyone who's a part of the fucking party. No fucking way. I wouldn't be surprised if those interns are more than likely pro-Mamdani. Because, like, every young person is pro-Mamdani. Like, all of them. Why? Should be fairly fucking obvious, because, well, fuck the current people in power. Aiden Ross calls out 2K for putting WNBA players in their game. Why would you call them out for that? That doesn't make any sense. It's a basketball sports game. It makes sense that they also put in WNBA players, because they probably also want to appeal to other demographics, you fucking idiot. Or at least attempt to. Especially considering that, well, hasn't the WNBA been getting more and more popular recently? Michael Chase still memes about the WNBA not being sports, the 90s Colin. Yeah, it'd be like that. People do be a little fucking stupid! Oh yeah, and the other LARP shit that fucking happened today was what? The Department of Defense got turned into Department of War now, and now it's Secretary of War. Like, there's a reason why you keep with the name Department of Defense and the Secretary of Defense, right? Because, again, what kind of signal is it sending out, changing your name to Department of War and Secretary of War? That you want to be fucking aggressive. Yeah, fucking anti-war president, by the way. Anti-war administration, by the way. Like, doing the not only the 3 IQ stupid LARP shit, but also just like trying to signal that we're going to be fucking aggressive in terms of trying to scrape back some form of American hegemony, because that's what it's actually really about. It's time to trying to scrape up some form of fucking American hegemony. Dude, it's so fucking dumb, bro. I'm almost done grabbing what I want, but now my throat is all cleared. Very cool. U.S. unemployment rate for ages 16 to 24 rises to 10.5%. Isn't that like the same shit that's going on in India, Boy Meets Mini? It's like about that much. Obviously, since 1.4 billion people, that's a lot more fucking people, but isn't it about that high there? It's so cooked, bro. Close to 1, you mean 10.5? Yo, same youth unemployment rate in America as India? Now that's my president. Daho, isn't that comparison kind of racist? No, bro. I'm saying that because America, like India, are both fucking corrupt shitholes. Wait, did I just find a non-chud fucking statue PFP, dude? Dude, I just found a non-chud fucking statue PFP, and bro wrote a book. Was a fucking worker at McDonald's, and now bro has a book. That's crazy. No, but this dude is not a fucking chud. It's very, very non-fucking chud coded. It's fucking crazy. Like, bro is talking about how boxy architecture is consistently. That's actually wild. I never would have thought I'd see a statue PFP that's not fucking chud coded. And by the way, most of the people who are following this is mostly lefties. Maroon follows this guy. Matt Leck follows this guy. That's crazy. Non-chud statue PFP guy. That's fucking wild, bro. I never would have thought I'd see that. Wild, bro. Wild. What do you got for me in terms of the clips, buddy? Non-chud fucking statue PFP is fucking crazy, bro. Oh, that's quite a few clips. Oh, it's either that or it's the full 3 hours. Fuck that.
It's on.
Wow. These are good sounds. I like these sounds. It's very good sounds. RFK Jr. gets disrupted, saying kills
Infectious
people.
disease.
Cool. Wait, I once again asked Republicans to consult with ChatGPT about who was president in 2020. What is RFK Jr. doing fucking facts like election conspiracism and denial now? I'm curious.
Particularly during COVID, when its disastrous and nonsensical policies destroyed small businesses, violated civil liberties, closed our schools.
Hey, I wonder why it did that, because it's a plague that could affect... Oh, okay, whatever.
Caused generational damage in doing so, massed infants with no science, and heightened economic inequality.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna fucking...
Infectious.
He does fucking mask fucking conspiracism as well. He is one of Nurgle's greatest fucking champions. Oh yeah, that's also another thing that's been constantly happening. He's been what, breathing really heavily into the fucking microphone and stuff. The funniest thing about this is, amongst all of the people within Trump's cabinet, RFK Jr. still has some fucking popularity. It's fucking...
And now...
It is wild, dude.
I didn't pull it. My deep.
No, that's not true. Boy Meets Smitty. No, it's not. I don't think it's true that half of American, or nearly half. I think it's like 40% approval rating on immigration, I think. Might not be. I could be wrong on that one.
I don't think. From the news.
Damn, it's crazy. There's like 5 clips of Aaron Rupar complaining about RFK Jr.'s heavy breathing into the fucking mic. By the way, like, bro, like, listen, paragon of fucking health. And he just keeps breathing into the mic. It's pretty fucking wild.
For your attention. Is entire.
RFK says he agrees that mRNA vaccines cause serious harm, including death, especially among young people. Yeah, totally, bro.
Pharmaceutical companies were. Pharmaceutical companies.
Shut up.
That.
Oh yeah, this is probably one of the best parts. So what, there's a Republican senator who is a doctor who also confirmed RFK Jr. So he's seemingly concerned about his re-election chances in 2026. So he's actually grilling him, saying that, hey, hey, RFK, you said that you think the president deserves a Nobel fucking Peace Prize for Operation Warp Speed, yet you want to basically undo everything possible with that shit. So
Senator
like, what's going on? Oh, this is the full exchange. I want the full exchange. Like, bro says, like, you think he deserves a Nobel Peace Prize for Operation Warp Speed? Yes. So, how can you square the circle of being, like, having problems with mRNA fucking vaccines and saying that President Trump deserves a fucking Nobel Peace Prize for, or a Nobel Prize for Operation Warp Speed, which I don't think he deserves, by the way. He just gave a bunch of money to corporations. Now, the inventors of the fucking vaccine should be the ones getting the fucking prize, not Trump, but whatever.
Do you think...
This is about Epstein. I don't care about Epstein. Although, honestly, like, there was, like, a James O'Keefe expose, I think, today on fucking Epstein. Talking, like, him unironically grilling Trump over the inconsistencies he has had about fucking Epstein, which is really funny. That's, like, that is really, really... From James O'Keefe, of all people. Wait, do you accept that 1 million people, million Americans died from COVID? I don't know how many died. That's... Jesus. God, he really is just a fucking... He's just a eugenicist, man.
I hear on community.
There are no cuts to Medicaid. Okay. Man, there's a lot of clips. A lot of clips. I mean, I'm not going through the whole fucking hearing, but man, there's a lot of juicy stuff to just go after RFK in here. Doesn't understand the issue that OBGYN doctors are fleeing rural America. Wonder why? Because of overturning of Roe v. Wade.
When have you?
Sometimes when you make an accusation, it's kind of a confession. God, that's so funny. RFK Jr. engaging in fucking projection? Whoa, who'd have thought? Apparently, in one of those stings he does, he got a DOJ person to admit that they are redacting GOP names, leaving the Democratic politician names in the Epstein files. Oh yeah, that's literally exactly what I fucking said. I was just like, they're just trying to get as much dirt from it as possible and use it to try to flip it on the fucking Democrats. That's the point. And whoa, Daho being correct about something in politics yet again. I was correct about another thing. Oh my god, crazy. It's almost as if it's the fucking easiest thing to predict on the planet, dude.
Secretary.
You promise? Okay, I don't care about that. I think.
So let's just go.
Yeah, he's just getting bullied. Rightfully so. This dumbass should get fucking bullied.
And so
Repeatedly, what he's doing to lower costs for seniors. He resorts to telling her, I didn't even hear your question. Yeah, I'm sure.
seconds.
RFK Jr. on antidepressants. Are we actually preventing suicide, or are we creating more suicide? Bro, that's actually... that's fucking wild. Hilarious. I'm not going to recommend a product for which there is no clinical data. Oh boy.
Factorio.
That is incredibly hypocritical coming from him, of all people. Tell the head of the CDC that she refused to sign off on your changes. Man, there's a lot of juicy stuff here. Big and chunky. Well, I see burn dog clips, so I will include all the burn dog clips without any critical thought, because burn dog. Shut up. Wow. Tom Tillis. Wait, Tillis to RFK Jr. I don't see how you go in 4 weeks from being a public health expert with impeachable scientific credentials, a longtime champion of Maha values, caring, compassionate, and 4 weeks later fire her. It's coming from Tom Tillis of all fucking people, who's a complete fucking moron. Hilarious. You know you fucked up if you're also getting grilled by that fucking guy. Like, you have fucked up. Wait, when you told this committee that you were not anti-vax, or when you told Americans that there is no safe and effective vaccine, both things are true.
Over the last.
Dude, that's so funny, bro. RFK Jr. loves to play a game where he denies saying things he said on camera, complete gaslighting. It's almost... Isn't that the same shit that Tulsi Gabbard also did?
After the
That's so funny, bro. You hired name of agree to conduct that study segment. Okay, I don't care about that.
You called
Fire crew. Oh man, dude.
you called Dr.
Alright, that's the last fucking thing. That's a lot of clips. Bill Kristol also saying that that RFK Jr. needs to be impeached. Man. That's fucking wild, bro. Very cool, very good, folks. Not Factorio, no. Not Glinner, no. Glinner! Not Glinner. Sounds like I'm saying a slur, man. Like, unironically. When I say this man's name. Ah, Glinner. Alright, let's get started with this. Graham Linehan going to a trial for alleged harassment of a transgender woman. For those who don't know, this is Glinner on Twitter. And, he basically got divorced because his dumbass was, like, so fucking, hyper-fixated and obsessed with going after trans people. yeah, well, shocker. He did a harassment campaign on a fucking transgender woman. Alright, what's this? No such thing as a transgender child. Well, as expected from, like, I don't know, complete utter freaks like Graham Linehan, who basically just, I don't know, his whole existence is now just, like, going after trans people because he's got, like, something fucked up in his head. I've said this before, but if you are a transphobe, you're suffering from a mental illness. The compulsive obsession that these people have for trans people is fucking wild. Like, these motherfuckers think about trans people more than trans people think about trans people. It's wild. By the way, I know that Graham Linehan does not know this because he's very stupid, but children do not fucking do any medical transition when they are young. They socially transition, like adopting a new name, eventually going on puberty blockers, you know, playing with like girls' toys and stuff like that, having a new name, yada 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 yada. But, you know, like the conservatives, as always, they do not believe in the fact that children have will. They think of them as nothing but homunculi, as simulacra, as robots for them to program and imprint thoughts, directives, and commands on them. But, yeah, what the hell do we have here? So, you know, harassing a transgender woman. Doesn't surprise me.
Do you have a few words ahead of today's appearance?
Keep men out of women's sports. As you know, as expected from Graham, again, he also has to do the culture war, culture vulture stuff and bullshit. Because, again, fundamentally speaking, there is no other fucking guiding principle for motherfuckers like this, except for, I don't know, like, doom and destruction of communities. Because if he were to talk about any other issue in particular, that he's already out of depth on this one, but if he were to talk about literally anything else besides trans people, he would come off as like such a fucking out of touch fucking weirdo that nobody would fucking like him. And it's the exact same thing with every fucking conservatives, or with every other conservative. They focus hyper specifically on trans people because they are the current tip of the spear in terms of pushing for fucking further civil rights. And they hyper specifically fixate on them for one reason and one reason only, because they're just a scapegoat. Because conservatives know if they talk about actual fucking issues, what happens? They're gonna look incredibly out of touch and look extremely fucking unpopular as a result. So they don't fucking touch any of that shit with a 10-foot pole. Because it's just him walking into the courthouse. Dude, he's loving the attention. Like, I guarantee it. He's loving the fact that he's getting so much attention for this shit. Because, again, otherwise, he's just like a very niche Twitter weirdo who no one fucking likes. Like, who the fuck likes Graham Linehan except for, like, really fucking weirdo TERFs and, like, stupid, out-of-touch, like, boomers? That's pretty much, like, one and the same when it comes to, like, people in the fucking UK. Just, like, stupid, dumb fucking pensioners that are all out of touch fucking psychopaths.
You harassed my family, Graham. You've got a lot of victims. You've got a lot of victims harassing my family.
Man, imagine saying "go away" to someone who's saying to a fucking serial harasser. Very cool. You know what they very often say? That evil sort of brings out the ugliness of fucking people. I'll fucking say this because I don't give a fuck. Graham Linehan is one of the most ugliest, stupid, dumb-looking motherfuckers on the fucking planet, okay? I'll just ad hom him. I don't give a fuck. Fuck this stupid piece of shit. Like, he is just an ostensibly, like, miserable fucking wretch, dude. Like, this, like I said before, to hyperfixate on one of the most vulnerable fucking minorities that is currently on the front lines of receiving, I don't know, God knows how much harassment from, like, schizophrenic freaks that this guy has inspired is insane. Just an ugly individual with an evil black heart who will forever just be remembered in the annals of history as just, like, a miserable freak who lost his fucking family because of his fucking weird obsession that he has with fucking trans people. Because, quick reminder, you want to know why he lost his fucking wife and kids? His fucking obsession that he has with trans people. Like, unironically, when I say that this motherfucker thinks about fucking trans people more than trans people think about trans people, I'm being genuine. And when I unironically also say that the transphobe is just like this mentally ill fucking troll weirdo living under a fucking bridge, people like Graham Linehan come up because of their obsessive fucking compulsion to just talk about and think about fucking trans people. J.K. Rowling goes in here too. Maya Forstater goes into here too. Every fucking dumb fucking moron within the Republican Party can also go in here too. Although with them, it's a little different because they purely use the culture war talking point in particular to just distract from the fact that they are destroying social safety nets and making lives of poor people more painful. But still, the exact same fucking thing can apply to them. So I don't know. Go to jail. No one likes you. Go fuck yourself. I have no doubts that he probably did fucking harass a transgender woman. I wouldn't be fucking surprised by it at all. Because, again, like I've said before, Graham Linehan is a fucking weirdo fucking freak. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Tim Hortons is trending. Oh boy. I think the temporary worker stuff that we have here in Canada, which by the way is like tantamount to fucking slavery. There's been reports done by Amnesty International looking into that shit, saying like, yeah, this system is like no different than fucking slavery. Which, yeah, I don't disagree with. The shit is basically no fucking different than slavery. It's unironically fucking insane just how bad it is. That basically people are, I think, like, more or less saying that, yeah, there needs to be something done with this program. Like, a significant amount of reform needs to be done. Like, because it's choking out Canadian fucking labor markets because of how bad it is. Because, again, like, why would a business want to pay for a Canadian citizen who's going to know their rights more and demand for more fucking pay? Why would they when they can just get temporary workers and just use the fucking slave labor instead? Which is why it's just like this fucking system that Trudeau fucking implemented was so fucking dumb. Like, it's like, what are you doing, bro? Why did you think this was a good idea? Oh, because he's a fucking dipshit fucking liberal, and it's all for the express purpose of just going ahead with you know, doing anything to help the fucking business class, the bourgeois. Like, that's really about it. No, of course not. And if they do, basically there's heavily fucking coercive elements in place to make it such that it is as much suffering as possible. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's really bad. The temporary protected worker, the shit. Alright, let's get started with this. Well. This is rather unexpected. The NRA talking about the Second Amendment not being up for debate. The NRA sticking to their morals and principles? Now, you may be wondering, what exactly am I talking about here? Because again, the NRA is correct in their position when they say that the NRA supporting the Second Amendment and doesn't support any policy changes and proposals that implement sweeping gun bans that arbitrarily strip law-abiding citizens of their Second Amendment rights without due process. Because what the Trump administration is trying to do is they're trying to ban guns from transgender Americans. unironically, this is the exact same shit that Ronald Reagan did with the fucking Black Panther Party as his tenure as the governor of fucking California, when he decided to get a little fucking scared about the black people having guns. Donald Trump is doing the exact same shit in reference to the mass shooting, the school shooting that happened at Annunciation Church in Minneapolis. Well, not in Minneapolis. It was in fucking Minnesota. Whatever. And in response, instead of actually addressing any of the root causes or root basis of the problem, such as the fact that the federal assault weapons ban was fucking allowed to expire by George Bush, which, hey, NRA, you guys kind of had a role to play in that, so that's pretty fucking cool. Whatever. They're correct on this particular issue. I'll give that one to the fucking NRA. Whatever. Complete nonsense. He's decided to just be like, well, the transes are all mentally ill weirdos, so we're just gonna ban all the guns. Oh, by the way, he's not, like, even if the Supreme Court were to fucking hear this, I highly doubt that they're going to allow this to fucking go through. All the lower courts are going to strike this down immediately, because it's so blatant and obvious what he wants to do. So in the wake of the Minneapolis Catholic Church shooting, senior Justice Department officials are weighing proposals to limit transgender people's right to possess firearms. Because, again, instead of actually addressing the root causes and root bases and the issues, and actually taking a look at the things that Robin Westman fucking believed in, instead, let's just ban guns from people. Hey, conservatives, I'm jingling the fucking keys here. I thought you guys hated when the state were to step in order to go after people's guns. What happened? I know there's, like, a bunch of people saying, like, yeah, this is actually wholeheartedly unjustified. Like, gun nut fucking people saying, like, yeah, you can't fucking do that, bro. Like, no, that's some fucking bullshit. And good on them, sticking with their fucking principles. But, like, it's fairly fucking obvious. It's akin to the exact same stuff that Ronald Reagan tried to do with the Black Panther Party. It's so obvious. The talks, described as preliminary in nature, appear to build on an idea that has gained some currency in conservative media since the Minneapolis shooting that killed 2 children, injured 21 Muslim children at Annunciation Church, an attack that police say was carried out by a 23-year-old transgender woman. Such a move would represent a dramatic escalation of the Trump administration's fight against the rights of transgender Americans. Well, besides that, but also an escalation against the fucking Second Amendment. I thought Trump cared about protecting the Second Amendment. That's a little fucking suspicious. A little interesting, huh? It makes you think. It makes you think, doesn't it? It's almost as if he's never fucking cared about any of this stuff. And it's all about being, like, weird fucking Hitlerite fascists. Because, again, all the dipshits that are justifying this are just fucking Hitlerites. Complete nonsense. Donald Trump has issued a series of executive orders on the topic, including one barring transgender people from serving in the military, and another ordering federal prisons to move transgender inmates to facilities corresponding to their gender assigned at birth. Should be fairly obvious why that is dangerous, because, again, they're going to be more sort of, I don't know, like, prescribed? I'm trying to think what the best term here is. More than likely going to suffer from some fucking form of sexual abuse, because, again, in reality, a bunch of these people that are currently in power, they don't give a fuck about if sexual abuse happens to certain minority populations and people, because it's just like, well, they're in power, and they have their appropriate people in power, so they don't give a fuck if other people suffer from this. And it's just, like, it's just a stupid fucking policy. Like, who the fuck cares if they're at a prison where they're supposed to be assigned at birth, and who the fuck cares if they're supposed to be there based off of their current gender identity? Not the gender that they're assigned at birth. Who cares if they're supposed to be at the sort of a prison that they're supposed to be prescribed to right now? Because more than like I said before, for whatever reason, a lot of the, like, transphobic fucking morons and idiots think there's, like, a fucking rape epidemic that happens in prisons, and it's primarily sort of spearheaded by fucking trans people, when that's just not the fucking case. Like, that's complete fucking nonsense. In addition, the idea of restricting gun rights has long been a red line for conservatives, with many Republican lawmakers and gun rights groups opposing red flag laws, of course, and other policies aimed at keeping guns away from people suffering from mental health issues. Man, if only there was some good common sense gun law regulation that everyone broadly speaking agrees with, and if only there was a particular assault weapons ban that used to be in place, which dramatically reduced all the gun violence that used to happen in the United States of America. Oh, if only that were a thing. But Justice Department leadership is seriously considering whether it can use its rulemaking authority to follow on to Trump's determination to bar military service by transgender people and declare that people who are transgender are mentally ill and can lose their Second Amendment rights to possess firearms, according to one justice official. Unironic fucking Hitlerite shit. Just saying that they're all fucking mentally ill and they should lose their rights because of that shit. Like, that's... Guess what? Hitler said the exact same fucking shit. That anyone who is mentally ill cannot properly contribute to the state, so they must lose rights for this. It's fucking psychotic. Even Canada is better than us on this. Oh yeah, we have like tons of background checks. You have to take courses. There's a lot of shit that you have to do in Canada in order to be able to have to have possession of a fucking gun. Lots of different shit you gotta do. Another senior Justice Department official cautioned that any such proposal, should it gain steam, would likely run into legal complications. You don't say. Millions of Americans have mental health issues and take many medications. That's a really, really good fucking point, right? Because you can make the argument that this change the Trump administration is doing could just apply to all mentally ill people, right? Like, just saying that they're transgender means that they're mentally ill. Well, then the problem then becomes is, what if there's a cis person who is mentally ill? Do you know if they're fucking trans? You don't fucking know that, right? Like, you can make the assumption is, but if there is anyone who is fucking dishonest enough, they can just claim that this mentally ill person is, trans, and as a result, shouldn't get any fucking guns. Not because they're not, have problems with their sort of like mental acuity for as to the reasons why they shouldn't get their fucking guns, but it's more so to use the fact that they are trans as like a way to offer like a scapegoat to someone who shouldn't have a gun to fucking begin with, and just be like, well, you know, they're all mentally ill, that means they're all transgender, you just gotta conflate everything. And that's the real fucking problem here. It's the fucking conflation. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude. But are not a danger to society and therefore cannot have their rights infringed upon. Really? Really? How many fucking mentally ill people take their lives with a fucking gun? How many? Probably a lot of them every fucking year within the United States of America. It is one of the leading fucking causes of... suicidal fucking depression. A person goes out, buys a gun because of mental troubles that they're having, and they fucking pop themselves in the head, dude. Like, that's super fucking common. But, they're probably safe to have a gun. It's probably fine for them to have a gun. Very cool. Federal law requires that a judge declare a person to be mentally defective. That's a fucking word to use there. Before being stripped of their rights to own firearms. Alejandra Caraballo, a clinical instructor at Harvard Law School, says she takes seriously this latest effort to target transgender people in the U.S. An online personality. I know who this person is. It's crazy. The administration, she argues, could try to have government agencies declare people with gender dysphoria as a subject to a gun ban, and then use other levels of government, such as Medicare and Social Security Administration, to compile a list of transgender people to be targeted. Oh, I didn't even think of that particular aspect. That's a really good point there, raised by Alejandra. Like, yeah, considering the fact that a lot of administrations within the Trump administration in particular, like RFK Jr. at HHS, decided to give ICE fucking medical health records to ICE to aid in fucking deportation efforts. Keep in mind, a lot of the people that are on Medicare and Medicaid, those are the lists that RFK Jr. has in his possession, are legal migrants. Illegal immigrants do not have the ability to get Medicare or fucking Medicaid, as much as like conservatives love to pretend that they do, which is, you know, complete fucking nonsense. But how many fucking instances of like illegal migrants being like, oh yeah, like I totally got my fucking Medicare fucking benefits, unless there's a particular state law saying that they are allowed to have that thing, then it's fine. But as far as I remember and as far as I can tell, that's a thing that's not really fucking happening. Not on a fucking consistent basis, as much as fucking Republicans like to think that they do. But she also warns that the same methods could be used against others. Oh, 1,000 fucking percent. Again, like I said before, they could just extend this to all people who are fucking mentally ill. Like, it could just get worse, you know? It's a slippery slope. It starts with people who are feeling gender dysphoric. It starts with trans people. It starts there, and then they can go after fucking gay people, right? Because they could just say that, well, being gay is also a fucking mental illness, right? That's what they used to think. And then, like, they could just claim that all black people are also fucking mentally ill because they are more prescribed to crime. The point of me saying that, sort of claiming and conflating the trans, like, being trans to being fucking mentally ill, not being you know what I fucking mean. That being trans is being equivocated to being mentally ill is the fucking problem. Because you can just make an equivocation. You can make a fucking conflation dishonestly and say that any fucking minority who does a particular fucking behavior or whatever is fucking mentally ill and that they should have their rights taken away. That's the fucking problem. A spokesperson for the advocacy group GLAAD said the DOJ is using the transgender community as a scapegoat. Huh? Who would have thought? Instead of actual solutions, the administration is again choosing to scapegoat and target a small and vulnerable population, the GLAAD spokesperson said, noting that transgender people are less than 2% of the U.S. population, but 4 times likely to be victims of crime. 1,000 fucking percent. We all know about like the trans panic defense stuff that is a consistent thing, that is something that can still be argued in fucking court. Everyone deserves to be themselves, be safe, and be free from violence and discrimination. Vast majority of mass attacks in the U.S. have no connection to transgender people. Again, the people who are more likely to do gun crime are white supremacists, white people. They are the significant majority of people who do fucking gun crime. From January 2013 to the present, more than 5,700 mass shootings in America. 5 shooters were confirmed as transgender. Damn. 5 out of fucking 5,700. That's less than 1%. Insane. But you know, it's actually just a trans epidemic. This is like something that all trans people do. Complete, utter fucking nonsense. Still, after the deadly shooting last week, some conservative allies of the president quickly claimed that gender dysphoria, the psychological distress and discomfort some people feel when there's a difference between their sex assigned at birth and their gender identity, is a mental illness that should bar citizens from purchasing a firearm. The goal of the potential ban, according to the justice official, is to ensure that mentally ill individuals suffering from gender dysphoria are unable to obtain firearms while they are unstable and unwell. Yeah, dude, because every fucking trans person who has gender dysphoria is inherently unstable and unwell. Very, very cool. Hey, you want to know what could potentially fix that problem? Get them the care that they need. I know it's a radical idea. It's kind of crazy. You know, it might be a little too socialist or some shit, but you get these people the care that they need, then they're less likely to do any of that stuff. Very interesting. There's approximately 100 million white straight men in the U.S. Should we classify them this way since they almost do all the mass shootings? You can make that fucking argument. That's what this fucking justifies. Because gender dysphoria is included in the American Psychiatric Association's Diagnosis and Statistical Manual for Mental Disorders, or the DSM. It is diagnosed as a mental disorder. The DSM is the handbook used by healthcare professionals as the authoritative guide for diagnosing mental disorders. But the gender incongruence, having a gender identity that's not the one assigned at birth, isn't what makes gender dysphoria a mental disorder. Having clinically sufficient dysphoria around the incongruence is what makes it a disorder. Pretty much, right? Like, I'm not sure 100% about the fucking language of this. I'm not I'm not claiming to be a particular fucking big expert on all this shit, but from what I understand, if you feel like that your current gender or presentation or whatever, your current gender does not feel like the one that you have from the sex that you were assigned at birth, that's where the fucking, and feeling that all the distress and having questions about it, being like, man, am I really a fucking boy, or man, am I really a fucking girl, and having these like constant questions and feeling really distressed about it, that's what gets classified as a fucking as gender dysphoric, right? In a statement, the Justice Department said it is actively evaluating options to prevent the pattern of violence we have seen from individuals with specific mental health challenges and substance abuse disorders. I don't know, like, just get them the help they want and then done. Crazy. It probably would be less expensive than doing shit like this as well. But, well, like I've said before, the point of doing policies like this is the cruelty. And transgender people are the current fucking scapegoat that the Republican Party is hyper-fixated on. Because, again, if the Republican Party talks about actual fucking material issues and economic issues, what happens? Should be fairly obvious. They're going to be incredibly fucking unpopular on that stuff because nobody really likes Republican policy. It's bad. It is unpopular. People think that shit is worthless for the most part. In a statement of the Justice Department, I said that already. The Justice Department under Attorney General Pam Bondi has launched a broad effort to target gender-affirming care across the country, of course, because they want to fucking make the lives of trans people more miserable for no reason, including sending more than 20 subpoenas to doctors and clinics who have provided transgender medical procedures to minors earlier this summer. What's the likelihood that it's just like a doctor advising someone to be like, hey, just do like the social transition stuff and take some fucking puberty blockers? And that's like the medical procedure in question here. Wouldn't be beneath the Trump administration to do something like that. One of those subpoenas made public through court proceedings demanded that Children's Hospital of Philadelphia turn over swathes of sensitive information about its treatments, including patient data like birthdays, social security numbers, and addresses. Isn't that a violation of HIPAA? I'm pretty sure the federal government is not allowed to do stuff like that. I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure that it's just illegal for them to do that. Bondi has previously advocated for some gun restricting laws. As Florida Attorney General, she defended a state law that raised the age requirements for gun purchases in the wake of the Parkland school shooting in 2018. She also worked on the policy to ban the use of bump stocks, which allow a shooter to convert a semi-automatic rifle into a weapon that can fire at a rate of hundreds of rounds a minute. During the first Trump administration, the U.S. Supreme Court has overturned the bump stock ban. Even the, like, tiny thing that Trump did in terms of, like, gun regulation, fucking overturned at the behest of the gun lobby. Fucking crazy. Florida lawmakers are pushing to lower the age of restriction on gun purchases. Yeah, dude, you should you should allow guns to be purchased by, like, I don't know, fucking 16-year-olds or some shit. That's totally a great idea, fucking Republicans. So, again, I'm going to tell you right now, no way this fucking happens, right? Even if this were to hypothetically end up on the Supreme Court's fucking desk, would they allow this to go through? Part of me says probably not, but part of me also says, like, yeah, duh, they're gonna let something like this go through because they're completely, like, it's just like a complete rank partisan mess with the Supreme Court. Like, wouldn't be surprising at all whatsoever. Like, so I have no idea, because the problem is if they were to let this go through, the whole slippery slope, like Alejandro was mentioning earlier, you know, basically will start happening, because they could just say, like, oh, you know, well, black people have a mental illness because they're have a proclivity to do crime, or gay people have a mental illness because they're fucking gay, yada, yada, yada. Broadly speaking, do people understand what the problem is with this? This slippery slope sort of goes, and it could be a huge particular problem, saying, like, yeah, you know, more or less, like, all of these people should just not be able to purchase firearms because they're all just mentally ill, and they should be, well, prosecuted and put on a list because they are mentally ill, and they could be dangerous to society as not very well contributing sort of let's say like citizens to the current sort of sane society, quote unquote. Broadly speaking, I hope what's being said here, well, it makes sense. It's really, really fucking ridiculous because the logic here is just inherently fucking flawed. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, all of a sudden MAGA cultists is starting to look a lot more mentally defective. Yeah, exactly. Like, this could even, like, hit a bunch of people who are Trump supporters because you can make the exact same fucking arguments. So, generally speaking, that is why stuff like the Second Amendment should be as broad as it is, and everyone should just be able to, well, I mean, if they want to fucking purchase a gun, then those rights should not be infringed. Obviously, there should be regulations in particular about, like, red flag laws, other common consents, like, gun sense, like, common sense, Jesus Christ, other common sense gun legislation. I don't know why the fuck I was having so much trouble saying that, Jesus Christ. And also saying, the re-implementation of the federal assault weapons ban, which were very, very effective in combating a lot of fucking gun violence. So, I don't know, spare me all this fucking bullshit from, like, Republicans or whatever talking about, like, yes, we're just gonna basically do everything possible to restrict guns from trans people because they're the main ones who are doing most of the violence with guns, when that's just not the case. It's complete fucking nonsense. It's farcical. It's nonsensical, but we're talking about the Republican Party here. Everything that they do is farcical and nonsensical. But yeah, I don't think there's, like, really much else to say besides, by any, like, sane logic, any sane person would say that this goes nowhere. It's probably not gonna fucking happen. But the fact that it's being, like, entertained to begin with is more emblematic of the sort of push against trans people to make their lives as miserable as fucking possible is being put on display here by the conservative movement. Because, like I said before, they have to scapegoat a minority community for the express purpose of distracting their constituents from the fact that their economic policy is really, really fucking bad. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Wow. Yeah, I keep seeing this exact same dude saying, Zohran Mamdani is a socialist. Boy Meets Mini, do you know? Listen, I'm being a little racist here, okay? We're doing a little fucking critical racist theory. Do you know who the fuck this is? Who is this individual? Because I'm getting mad Brahmin unk vibes from this dude. Super fucking unk vibes, bro. Like, super fucking unk vibes. Oh, you know who he is. What's the tea with this fucking guy? This dude literally under every Zohran Mamdani tweet says, Mamdani is a socialist. It's like, dog, is that supposed to be a dig or something? Like, why are you saying this, bro? I want to hear the tea from Boy Meets Mini. He basically helped seed a lot of New York tech startups. Interesting. There are so many unks in the Abunda crowd. Oh, this guy's also Abunda. Very cool. start with this shit. I got distracted by something. Alright, what we have here. Zohran Mamdani uncovering I suppose, some kind of a plot. Discussing about a plot that Trump, Cuomo, and Eric Adams are hatching together with Curtis Sliwa. So, the thing that I said before, that I suppose, quote-unquote, centrist Voltron is happening, because Trump has consistently tried to weigh in, specifically with Andrew Cuomo, trying to support him to become the main candidate to try to challenge Zohran Mamdani. And I've said before, like, the likelihood that Eric Adams and Curtis Sliwa drop out of the race because of this, I think is quite low. Because why would they? Eric Adams has corruption charges around him. If he drops out and basically decides to go ahead as, like, I don't know, continuing his fucking life as an average fucking citizen, then those corruption charges are going to come on top of him. But wasn't Eric Adams offered a place in the administration as, like, Trump's, like, Saudi Arabia fucking dude or something? It was just fucking crazy. Yeah, he's still saying he's running for mayor. And yeah, he's eyed by Trump for Saudi Arabia ambassadorship. So I guess this is, like, sort of the way for Trump to offer some form of, like, a carrot to Eric Adams, saying, like,
listen, if you drop out of the race, I'll make you ambassador to Saudi Arabia.
Also, I was about to say, bro, like, if it was fucking Turkey, he would probably take it. Not fucking Saudi Arabia, Trump. Like, you just fucked up, bro. Like, that shit's not gonna fucking fly. Turkey? Yeah, he would have taken it. Saudi Arabia? You don't give a fuck about Saudi Arabia. Fuck that shit. It's, like, the most just ridiculously, like, cartoonish New York corrupt, like, mayoral political thing on the planet. And, like, he just, like, basically just said no. He's not going to do with it. Yeah, all Muslims are the same in the mind of Donald Trump, but he is, like, Trump is trying to facilitate the assembly of the centrist Voltron to try to, like, I guess not even just centrists, right? Also, like, right-leaning fucking Voltron to basically go ahead and try to challenge Zohran Mamdani. But Curtis Sliwa has, like, his autistic fixation of trying to become the mayor of New York, which cuts into Cuomo and Eric Adams, because they're all just going to be right-leaning people that are supporting Sliwa in particular. So, I really don't think this is going to work as well as Trump thinks it's going to work. There's been polling already saying that if all three of them were to drop out and, I don't know, like, only one of them decides to stay in, all of that coalescence still does not beat Zohran Mamdani. He will still win the mayoralship for fucking New York. So it's such a ridiculous fucking long shot that it's really funny that Trump is starting to sort of, I don't know, like, be like,
Cuomo, I'm trying to anoint you to become mayor of New York.
Which is so fucking funny because, again, Andrew Cuomo likes to consistently talk about how he'd be the most effective at fighting Donald Trump. Kind of, like, throws a lot of doubt into the wind, where it's just like, then, okay, why is he, like, vociferously supporting you, then, to become the mayor of New York? Like, this seems to ring rather hollow. Like, he's trying to beat, like Andrew Cuomo's strongest fucking soldier, saying, like,
wait, I really need Andrew Cuomo. I need him to win, folks. Why? Because, well, it's not a socialist, so that's mostly why.
So it's really, really funny to see that this is kind of the position that's being played out here. But what do you got here from our boy Zohran?
I think there are many ethical issues with this news.
Real?
We are talking about a mayor who was facing an indictment that was then dropped by this administration to ensure greater collaboration with the immigration directives of this administration.
I'm so fucking glad that Zohran immediately fucking calls out the reasoning for as to why Eric Adams is as participatory with the immigration crackdown in New York. Again, Eric Adams has corruption charges over him. That's why he is willing to let Trump's Gestapo little ice freaks gallivant in New York, despite the fact that New York has a fucking goddamn sanctuary city laws, which means what is going on there with ICE within New York City is illegal. You can't fucking do that. You're not allowed. Like, just no, not how this fucking works. Complete utter fucking nonsense, of course, as expected from the Trump administration. Willing to just waive, like, investigations saying, like,
hey, Eric, I know you really wanted that pardon from that indictment. Would it be a darn shame if we just let that investigation go ahead through? Just let my guys come in and just do their thing, and we won't have a fucking problem.
Which is why Trump is trying to, I don't know, cash in on that, I suppose, goodwill, for lack of a better term. Not goodwill. I think it's more correct to say blackmail, to try to cash in on that and basically be like, hey, Eric, you know, you're my guy, I like you, you know, drop out for Andrew Cuomo. But the indictment charge is still there. The reason why Eric Adams isn't dropping out is because he doesn't want to fucking deal with any of that bullshit, even though he got fucking pardoned for it. Like, that's why. It's complete fucking nonsense. Because who's to say that it won't just open up from, like, local fucking New York federal districts who want to open up investigations into that, right? Like, they could just do it again. Like, what the fuck is the president going to do about that? It's complete nonsense. And also, the point of Trump doing this is that he wants a fucking stooge in power, to have control, to allow his little Gestapo freaks more freedom to be able to get in, to arrest more fucking people. That's why he's doing this. Because he knows that he'll have control over Andrew Cuomo, because if Cuomo doesn't do anything that Trump asks him to do, even though Cuomo says, like, I'm going to be one of the greatest fighters against Donald Trump. Complete fucking nonsense. Born out of completely nothing, of course, but shouldn't be really any surprise for fucking Andrew Cuomo of all people. The reason why Trump really wants Cuomo in power is because there was DOJ investigations that were closed that can be reopened by Trump. So he knows that he has something over fucking Cuomo because of the stuff that happened with COVID. The reason why Cuomo resigned as governor in disgrace. Well, one of the reasons, right? There's also all the sexual assault stuff as well. But that's why Trump can hold that over Cuomo's head and be like, hey, Cuomo, you know, if you don't let my guys in and do their thing, there could be problems for you. Could be problems. And so he has blackmail over him, which would allow Trump to just basically do whatever the fuck he wants in New York. That's why. And also, Trump probably sees this as basically an opportunity to reassert himself within New York, a city that has actively fucking shunned him and who actively fucking hates him. New Yorkers, not a big fan of Donald Trump. Think of him as like a stupid fucking blowhard that's making their lives worse. And so, this is like an opportunity for a beer bash raid. Raiding with 2 people. How are we doing today, gamers? Boy Meets Mini, can I get a shout out for Mr. Johnson? How you doing, bud? How's it going, beer bash? What the fuck were you doing? Oh, PoE again. Nice. But I'm Daharumba. I am a variety streamer. Well, you know, allegedly. But I yap about politics. I play Factorio. I play Pokemon. I play autism games. Very, very cool. We love that. Fantastic. Right now we're talking about Zohran Mamdani and the plot for the assembly of the right-leaning centrist Voltron that Donald Trump is specifically trying to spearhead, because Trump wants a stooge in power in, well, the New York mayoral, in New York City. That's why. Tier 15 and 14 maps on PoE. Too quickly, now you're just sad. Did gain a bunch of levels, though. Well, that sounds like a Poggers My Doggers. But where was I? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we know why that, we know why the reasoning for, oh yeah, I have a YouTube. Yeah, subscribe to the YouTube, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, like the YouTube stream, do that as well. I keep getting distracted. Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. We all know why Trump wants, like, Cuomo in power, he has blackmail material over him. It's so ridiculously obvious, and he's just still mad about the fact that New Yorkers basically fucking ate his guts. So let's keep going here.
Now being considered for a job offer such that he would drop out of a race to represent this city because of the fact that they believe that would increase the odds of anyone being able to defeat me. Those are incredible ethical issues. And none of this has to do with New Yorkers. None of it has to do with the welfare of this city. It all has to do with power. It all has to do with the audacity that we have here to believe that we could pick our own mayor. That we have to believe that the most pressing issue...
Dude, this is like the exact same shit that happened with the DFL and Omar Fateh, right? Exact same fucking shit. One for fucking one, dude. Backroom deals being done by more powerful people within the fucking broader political establishment to try to do anything possible to snub a progressive insurgent. It's the exact same fucking shit. It's all one for one. So, is this going to work? I don't know. That's ultimately a different question. But it's not going to be received well by fucking New Yorkers. That's for certain.
Issues are not how to ensure that Donald Trump continues to have an ambassador in City Hall, but that New Yorkers can actually afford the place that they call home.
True. Staying on a message as always. What we got here? Talk with Chris Hayes now.
How are you thinking about preparing for the job itself in terms of having this threat looming over it?
You have to...
Alright, fucking a Twitter player just fucking decided to have a fucking conniption there. Alright, cool. Lovely. Thank you, Elon. Oh boy. Damn. Now he's on Chris Hayes talking about this as well. What do we got here?
How are you thinking about preparing for the job itself in terms of having this threat looming over it?
You have to prepare for the inevitability of Donald Trump to continue being Donald Trump. We cannot, as you've said, rely on any notion of the law or what is appropriate for how he will determine his course of actions. And I look at California...
And I mean, for example, like, Donald Trump has not given a fuck at all about the law. He'll just, like, do whatever the fuck he thinks he can do. Because, I mean, he's even said it himself in the recent cabinet meeting, saying, like, I'm the president of the United States, I could do whatever I want. It's like, no, you can't. That's not how that fucking works. Complete fucking nonsense, dude.
California as an example, such that we are ready here in New York City on January 1st with a plan of partnership across city and state government to be ready, whether it's for the deployment of the National Guard or it's for his attempt to pass legislation like the one...
Dude, who wants to make the fucking bet that if Zohran Mamdani gets into office, there's going to be an instant deployment of the fucking National Guard. They get fucking federalized and deployed it to New York, saying like, well, we need to help facilitate the crackdown on immigration. What? Because he's just afraid that Zohran Mamdani will put the fucking kibosh on that shit.
One he just did, which will take an axe to so much of what keeps so many New Yorkers afloat. And I think we've seen what New York City can gain if we have a mayor who is willing to collaborate with Donald Trump, which is not that much at all. We've had...
Exactly. Eric Adams is a current fucking collaborator with the Trump administration. He got a fucking pardon from him for his fucking indictment.
Money directly taken out of bank accounts. We've had a 6-year-old public school student from Jackson Heights being deported. This is what we have when you want to work with Donald Trump.
6-year-olds getting deported.
What it looks like to manage Donald Trump, which is what we see in Andrew Cuomo. We need someone who's actually willing to fight Donald Trump. And we've seen...
Who's definitely not going to be Andrew Cuomo. Like I said before, he has DOJ investigations on him. Like, there's no fucking shot, no fucking way in any circumstance that Andrew Cuomo is going to be an effective pushback against Trump.
Examples of that right here in New York with Kathy Hochul. We've seen examples of that in California. It's time to have that in City Hall.
Yeah, that's with all the gerrymandering stuff. But more on Chris Hayes. What do we got here? Believes in nothing beyond his own power with Andrew Cuomo? Absolutely. Can't really disagree with that. I keep saying this exact same dude saying Mamdani is a socialist. Mamdani is a socialist. Listen, Reza, bro. Like,
I think there are many.
I'm gonna be honest, fam. My dude-erino. This is not, like, listen, my guy. This is not the dig that you think it is. He's pretty popular because he's a fucking socialist, you dumbass.
This is a man who believes in nothing other than his own power. And he spent so much of the primary saying he was best positioned to fight Donald Trump. He's now spending the general saying he's best positioned to work with Donald Trump. And New York...
That is such a fantastic fucking point. Who remembers that Andrew fucking Cuomo press conference where he was saying like, well, you know, Donald Trump is feeling rather alienated. I'm going to help cement Donald Trump's legacy within New York. He feels rather distant from fucking who needs more like rather distant from New York. I'm going to help Trump bring him into New York. And it's just like, dog, why the fuck would you say this? Your entire argument on the debate stage during the Democratic primary was saying that you were one of the best people positioned to fight against Donald Trump. And that's exactly what people want. Now you're saying you're going to fucking work with him to help cement his fucking legacy and make him feel more welcomed within the city that actively fucking shuns against him. Very, very cool that you're just going ahead with, I don't know, seemingly like stupid, idiot fucking collaborationist bullshit. Very cool, Andrew Cuomo.
Workers want a mayor who is accountable to them, not to someone in the White House who is looking to rip up the very fabric of the city.
He's so real for saying that. And an offer to fucking debate. Yo. And this is the broader news strategy that Zohran Mamdani, I think, is now taking and saying rhetorically. He's not focusing on fucking dipshits like Eric Adams, Sliwa, or Andrew Cuomo. He knows that even if they were to do centrist fucking Voltrons, or center-right Voltron, whatever, that he still is going to fucking put the smackdown on them. They're irrelevant. Nobody likes them. They are very unpopular. Eric Adams is approval rating in the shitter. Andrew Cuomo is a disgraced fucking governor who, and everyone knows about fucking Andrew Cuomo within fucking New York, and nobody fucking likes him. Why do you think he always like runs around from the fucking suburbs in his big ass fucking Suburban, just not really interacting with people or doing like campaign events really all that much, because he knows that people do not like him very much. That is why he's now cutting through all the bullshit and saying like, I'm gonna challenge Trump to a debate. He wants to fucking talk. Listen, you're the fucking guy who's currently trying to do everything possible to try to fucking rat fuck me, besides the fucking Democratic Party. But whatever. We're not going to discuss about, like, I don't know, the fact that Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer still to this day have not endorsed fucking Zohran Mamdani. I wonder, like, has fucking... What does Hakeem Jeffries think about what's going on with Zohran Mamdani with all this bullshit? I'm curious. Very, very curious if he has anything to say about any of this stuff. Where's our boy Hakeem? I'm looking for the Kenny Clips fucking shit. Oh, this is August 15th. This is a more recent thing. Oh, this was very funny that David Pakman thinks that Richie Torres is like the main thing to be like, oh, you're a really good progressive voice. Meh. Oh, here we go. So, hey, Hakeem, what does our boy have to say here? You know, by the way, keep in mind, Zohran Mamdani won in Hakeem Jeffries' fucking district by about 10 points.
The DNC posted in support of Zohran Mamdani's campaign yesterday.
Oh, right. This is in reference to the I've Had It podcast clip that Zohran Mamdani went on. I believe it was like yesterday. I think it was yesterday, saying that we're a Big Ten. We should let people in. Join the movement. Blah, 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 blah. Yada, yada, yada. And, by the way, Hakeem Jeffries here still hasn't endorsed Zohran Mamdani. I think that he might not want him in the fucking movement. I don't know. It's crazy to see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the DNC posting TikToks in support of Zohran. Which is, you know, a sign, potentially. Could be a sign of winds shifting. Maybe. I mean, Hakeem Jeffries is a completely out-of-touch fucking psychopath. Like, he doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff.
Statement of Mamdani saying, we welcome anyone to join this movement. You've met with him twice, and stay tuned, you know, declined to endorse him. Are you out of step with your party on this issue?
Yes.
I don't know. I guess people are going to have to figure that out. If that's the question, you think that...
Yes. I don't give a fuck about this, like, mealy mouth fucking bull. Yes, the answer to that question is yes. Zohran Mamdani is popular, your approval rating's in the shitter, and no one fucking likes you. Cope and seethe.
That my constituents are asking me because they're not.
He won, Zohran Mamdani won his fucking district by about 10 points. I think they might care, buddy. So, that's why, again, he's just deciding to fucking cut through all the bullshit. But Eric Adams, what do we have here? He had a little bit of an announcement. And he's going to run and he says he's going to beat Mamdani. So even the offer the Trump administration gave Eric Adams was just not good enough. That's fucking crazy. What? I don't know. It's just a fucking collection of a bunch of, I don't know, egomaniacs who want to try to become New York City mayor. And then we have Zohran Mamdani, the based man, being like, I'm gonna improve the lives of New Yorkers, because that's what you should do. Based of Mamdani, of course.
I'm running. And I'm going to beat Mamdani.
Why do these motherfuckers never pronounce it's Mamdani. Mamdani. Listen, it's Mamdani. That's not very difficult, okay? Like, you can sound it out. Like, you can just do that. It's really fucking easy. But, yeah, Zohran. Yeah, Zohran. You should learn how to say it. Yeah, exactly, you know? I thought that Gwen Stefani bit with him spelling out Mamdani was really, really good. that was a great fucking video. Yeah. What was I even saying? So even the offer that fucking Trump gave to this complete utter moron was not fucking good enough. And this egotistical moron, because that's what it is. It's a fucking pure ego play for people like Eric Adams while he's still staying in. Even though he's not gonna win. He's not popular. Nobody fucking likes him. Like, that's why he's continuing to stay. Like, because he thinks that he can win when he's at a record low fucking approval rating. People do not like him and think he's incredibly fucking corrupt. So personally, as your campaign advisor, Eric Adams, you should stay in the race for as long as possible and just keep staying in the fucking race. Take away from Andrew Cuomo's potential constituency. I think that'd be a really, really great idea, and give more opportunities for Zohran to more easily win. It's going to be great, fantastic, that these, I don't know, like, complete egotistical morons are basically making it such that it's easier for Zohran to win. It's great. It's fantastic, you know? And that's the exact same shit that I've been saying. Like, people like Eric Adams, Curtis Sliwa, Eric and Andrew Cuomo, they're all in it for the fucking ego play, and it's all clashing. They're constantly clashing with one another. So it's great to see that, you know, with someone who can actually drive turnout to the polls, they're probably going to fucking win. Zohran's going to be a dude who drives turnout to the fucking polls, because the only reason why this motherfucker even won to begin with and became mayor of New York City was because of just how low turnout was in that mayoral election. But yeah, as expected, Donald Trump is now explicitly trying to hop into the fucking race in order to try to rat fuck Zohran Mamdani. And Zohran, recognizing that, is just going to start to pivot and start talking explicitly about Donald Trump trying to rat fuck New York and basically do everything possible to have the voices of New Yorkers be ignored and not considered within the fucking race and election of their own fucking mayoral candidate. But yeah, as expected, it's this completely reeks of, I suppose for lack of a better term, just complete, utter, like, corruption, New York style, like, mafioso mob style fucking corruption. And it's Donald Trump trying to facilitate that as much as he fucking can with a bunch of dumbasses who aren't fucking taking the bait, which is so fucking funny. So, yeah, this shit's already fucking inherently falling on its face, which is really, really funny. Don't think there's much else to say besides, cope and seethe, Trump, your fucking plan to try to rat fuck the race, probably not gonna work as well as you think it will. Wow. What is this? That's actually true. I will release a fucking army of feral cats into the fucking subway. Yeah, didn't he say he's gonna put a bunch of cats in the subway to try to get the fucking rats? There's a lot of reasons why that's not gonna fucking work. It's so fucking funny. Good luck wrangling those fucking feral cats, by the way, Curtis. Like, you're gonna have a great time. There's a reason why feral cats don't like humans. Complete moron. Oh, 1000%. I'm gonna start with this clip, probably. Very, very cool.
Agendas.
Alright. Badoo.
I love the phlegm. I love getting phlegm.
Why is all this fucking hockey shit trending, dude? I don't give a fuck about hockey. Get away from me. I know I'm Canadian, thank you. It doesn't mean we all fucking care about hockey. Jesus. This fucking Canadian racism, dude.
I can't believe that there's so much racism going on here, folks. You hate to see it, folks. You hate to see it, folks.
Well, anyhow. So, RFK Jr. decided to have a bit of, I guess, grilling session with Congress. I'm going to say it's a grilling session with Congress because I fucking hate RFK Jr. I hate him. So, yeah, that's why I'm going to say that he basically got grilled by Congress. But what do we have here to begin with? It's just going to be a lot of clips. This fucking Senate hearing that he had was like 3 hours long. I'm not going through the fucking whole thing. I'm going through the clips. Fuck you. I don't care. He claims that America did the worst on COVID, blames the CDC for forcing school kids to wear masks. So he is technically correct that in terms of casualty rate, America suffered the most deaths under COVID. I think about 1 million people died. But it's not because of school kids wearing masks. That was something that was meant to help the problem. Because, again, RFK Jr. is a dude who is fundamentally against the concept of, well, public health. He is a fucking eugenicist. He just wants people to die. Which is fucking wild, because this is also the same dude who will swim in fucking poop sewer water. Like, come on, bro. And the reason why people did, or rather, there's a reason why kids wear fucking masks at school to try to not get COVID is because if they get COVID, they come back to their house, you know, as they do, and then give that fucking shit to their parents or vulnerable people that may be living within the house. Again, as expected, RFK Jr. doesn't give a fuck about Americans. He just wants people to die because he's a fucking eugenicist fucking freak. What do we have here?
America is home to 4.2% of the world's population, yet we had nearly 20% of the COVID deaths. We literally did worse than any country in the world.
Hey, dumbass, it's because of really bad fucking policy by Donald Trump. I think also in this exact same hearing, he also praises Trump for Operation fucking Warp Speed, which is fucking hilarious that he's saying this, but also praises Trump for Operation fucking Warp Speed. The reason why America was as bad as it was on fucking COVID was because of dumbasses like you spreading fucking COVID conspiracy theories, as well as the fucking president of the United States of America, and a bunch of unvaccinated people started getting killed off in fucking droves, getting sick and killed by fucking COVID. You people are the fucking problem. Nonsense.
And the people at CDC who oversaw that process, who put masks on our children, who closed our schools, are the people who
They got closed because they were vectors of disease, you moron.
be leaving. And that's why we need bold, competent, and creative new leadership at CDC. people able and willing to chart a new course.
Dog, I wonder why you're fucking saying stuff like this. Because it's going to be in line with whatever freaky ass, stupid eugenicist bullshit that you fucking believe in. You just want people to die. Yeah, there's a reason why he is one of Nurgle's strongest fucking champions.
As my father once said, progress is a nice word, but change is its motivator, and change has its enemies. That's why we need new blood at CDC. That's also why it's imperative that we remove officials with conflicts of interest and catastrophically bad judgment and...
That's fucking hilarious coming from you, you motherfucker. Says the dude who used to be a part of a fucking goddamn vaccine skeptic 501c3 and was one of the main pushers of vaccines, child vaccination fucking misinformation. Complete fucking nonsense. That's so fucking funny coming from you, Bubby.
Political agendas. We need unbiased, politics-free, transparent, evidence-based science in the public interest.
Dude, that already was in place in the CDC, and you fucking removed all of those people, you moron, because they presented narratives that you didn't fucking agree with. You're the one who's bringing in his ideological and fucking political predilections into this. You fucking idiot. You're the one who's doing that.
Those are the guiding principles behind the changes at the CDC, and that is what you can expect all across our agency for the next 3 years.
Bro, you're the one who's bringing politics into any of this. Complete, utter fucking nonsense from this eugenicist fucking freak. Well, let's start getting into the fucking grilling. Ron Wyden. This committee's unwillingness to swear to this witness. Interesting. To swear in this witness is basically a message that is acceptable to lie to the Senate Finance Committee about hugely important questions like vaccines.
It's unfortunate that I have to say this, but this is a witness who has lied to members of the Senate Finance Committee. In response to over 35 written questions, including from me, he said, and I quote, that he would do nothing as HHS Secretary that makes it difficult or discourages people from taking vaccines. That was clearly not true. His unprecedented unilateral actions to restrict access to COVID vaccines, that alone proves it. He tried to fire the Senator.
Yeah, that's a good point there by Ron Wyden. Absolutely. Fucking RFK Jr. recently just put in a bunch of fucking restrictions for people to be able to get mRNA fucking vaccines, which are specifically COVID fucking vaccines, right? Because again, he's a fucking vaccine conspiracist and a skeptic. He doesn't agree with fucking vaccinations.
Approved CDC director after she chose the truth over what I consider his delusions. His prepared testimony even today includes...
Yep, a bunch of people have just left the CDC. A bunch of highly fucking qualified doctors. One of them got fucking fired, the CDC fucking director, by RFK Jr., and a bunch of people left in fucking solidarity with her. Because again, for RFK Jr., his whole fucking thing is to erode trust in public health as much as fucking possible, so then he has a avenue to market to these people in order to push more fucking vaccine conspiracy theories to them and fucking hawk homeopathic solutions and shit to them. That's why. It's all a fucking grift for people like RFK Jr.
The debunked lie that 500,000 children disappeared under the Biden administration's watch, a lie that the Trump administration is using as a pretext to hunt immigrant children and their families. So, my request, Mr. Chairman, and I think it's unfortunate that I have to do this, but given the unprecedented nature of the witness's behavior, I would ask now that the committee formally swear in Robert Kennedy as a witness.
Senator White and I will personally object and will reject your request. We will treat this witness as we treat all of the other administration witnesses.
Of course.
For us. And let me just say again, as I said in my opening remark.
As expected from this, I guess, probable fucking Republican, this complete, utter fucking dipshit. Like, I think it's perfectly fair to prosecute fucking RFK Jr. for, I don't know, crimes against fucking humanity at this point. Because, again, all of the misinformation that he's fucking pushed out and complete utter nonsense he is trying to do to try to politicize the fucking CDC and the HHS, which apparently he's not a fucking health expert in, yet he's, you know, a part of the, even though he's basically the top fucking medical officer within the United States of America right now. It's like, dog, why the fuck did you take this position then? If it is your job to not give fucking advice on stuff like this. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
So we will have some partisan disagreements today. We're having partisan disagreements right now, and I am having partisan disagreements with you on your characterization of the facts. The bottom line is we will let the Secretary make his own case in his opening statement.
Demon, by the way. Absolute fucking demon.
I'll only say, Mr. Chairman, that this committee's unwillingness to swear this witness is basically a message that it is acceptable to lie to the Senate Finance Committee about hugely important questions like vaccines. I think it's a great mistake.
Yep, and RFK Jr. consistently lies about fucking vaccines. What is this?
Disease. CDC failed their responsibility miserably during COVID, when its disastrous and nonsensical policies destroyed small businesses, violated civil liberties, closed our schools, caused generational damage in doing so, massed infants with no science, and heightened economic.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you just saying this because you weren't in line? Because you want all those fucking children to go into fucking school? You want all those fucking people to get sick? You wanted probably tens of millions to die instead of just a fucking million people to die? You are a fucking vector of disease. You are attempting to become a fucking harbinger of death, you fucking freak. It's like the same shit with like what Ben Shapiro said, like during the pandemic, where he's just like, well, if you're old, let's say hypothetically speaking, you're really old and you're trying to stay inside and not work. Well, personally, you need to go out there and work and have the economy work. You know, fuck you, suffer. Go out, suffer and die. Suffer to the disease. Hey, dumbasses, okay? Just like how anyone else has the supposed freedom to not take a vaccine, people also have the fucking goddamn freedom to not get fucking diseased by all the dipshits who don't take that fucking vaccine. Complete utter nonsense. RFK Jr. is just okay with the deaths of children, infants, the elderly. He doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff because, again, like I've said before, he is a fucking eugenicist.
Inequality. And yet all those oppressive and unscientific interventions failed to do anything about the disease itself. America is home to 4.2% of the world's population, yet we had nearly 20% of the COVID deaths. We literally did.
Again, we've talked, I've already mentioned the reason why that's the fucking case. It's because of Donald Trump's very lackadaisical initial response to fucking COVID, when it should have been acted upon as aggressively as fucking possible. Donald Trump did everything possible to not do that and spread fucking conspiracy theories and even go after a lot of the fucking vaccines that not Donald Trump, but rather Obama had within reserve in case something like this fucking happened. Donald Trump got rid of all those fucking reserve of vaccines.
Worse than any country in the world. And the people at CDC who oversaw that process, who put masks on our children, who closed our schools, are the people who will be leaving. And that's why.
Yeah, dude, totally. Complete nonsense. We talked about this fucking clip before. Absolute, just a fucking psycho shit right here.
Now the American Academy of Pediatrics has warned that the committee is being politicized at the expense of children's health. American Academy of Pediatrics, you think they're lying too?
I think the American Academy of Pediatrics is gravely conflicted. They get
any evidence for that whatsoever? You're fucking conflicted, you dumbass. You were a part of a fucking goddamn board that is one of the main purveyors of fucking vaccine misinformation for fucking children. You're the actual dude with fucking goddamn conflicts of interest. Insane, dude. Actually fucking insane.
They're their biggest contributors are the 4 largest vaccine makers. They run a journal, Pediatrics, which they make a lot of money on, that is completely dependent on pharmaceutical companies. So I don't.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, they totally make a fucking ton of money. Again, whoa. Hey, any evidence of that? Probably not. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Smitty. He lies about as much as he breathes whenever he talks about health policy. Because, again, RFK Jr. is an environmental lawyer. He's not a fucking health expert. He doesn't have a fucking PhD. He doesn't have his doctorate. He has never studied anything in medical studies. He's just like a fucking weirdo fucking conspiracy theorist. And he got his tapped on the shoulder in order to be a part of the Trump administration simply due to the fact that he represents a large part of the broader, MAGA sort of Republican base. And that is conspiracy theorists. Because he peddles conspiracy theorists as much as he fucking breathes. Yeah, he's not even a lawyer for medical malpractice. He's just a fucking charlatan. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I wouldn't put big stake in what they say that benefits pharmaceutical interests. Senator, I didn't politicize.
Dog, there's a reason why vaccine fucking makers probably put a lot of stuff and contribute to there because of all the fucking public-private partnerships that exist within the United States of America. Because your fucking economy is privatized to fucking shit. So they have to fucking contribute to that stuff. And also, they have a lot of people that are experts in the creation of vaccines. So it makes sense that the American Academy of Pediatrics more than likely gets advice from those people. Not because they have, monetary gain to get from there. Again, he's not going to present any evidence for this because he's a fucking crank.
I depoliticize it. Congress has been investigating.
All over the country, Mr. Secretary, scientists and doctors are saying otherwise. They're all wrong too. They're all lying, according to you.
The scientists and doctors are supporting me all over the country. There is division.
Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. What fucking scientists and fucking doctors are supporting you? The 3 IQ schizophrenic freaks in the new Nurgle's Garden that's gonna be fucking Florida, that every fucking health expert immediately came out and said, like, yeah, no. What you're saying is completely and utterly fucking psychotic. Nonsense. Yeah, it is probably just like 5 fucking cranks. I think he also references to fucking Dr. Mehmet Oz. Keep in mind, Dr. Oz, that charlatan TV doctor, basically just wants to have all fucking autistic people get killed off because they're not effective contributors to the fucking state. Yeah, dude, that guy's a totally sort of sane, safe doctor. Should definitely be fucking believed in everything that he fucking says. Also, he got fucking sued for that stuff and had to pay stuff out for a lot of the bullshit that he was saying. Complete, utter nonsense. Hot take, good to check what church your doctor attends. If it's non-denominational or some kind of fundy, run the fuck away. 1,000 fucking %.
On opinion. I don't get letters.
Complete fucking psychopath shit. What do we have here?
I depoliticize it. The Congress has been investigating.
All over the country, Mr. Secretary, scientists and doctors are saying otherwise. They're all wrong too. They're all lying, according to you.
The scientists and doctors are supporting me all over the country. There is division on opinion.
I don't get letters from thousands of people who are not political saying that this set of changes is going to damage American healthcare, and particularly these.
Dude, fucking RFK. By the way, RFK Jr., who likes to celebrate himself as like the Bill of Health, loves to breathe heavily into that fucking microphone. I think it got to a certain point, and this is fucking hilarious, where an aide comes in and tells him to fucking shut off the fucking microphone. And, you know, I'm gonna tell you right now, with this motherfucker RFK Jr., perfect picture of fucking goddamn health right here, dude. He looks so fucking great. Looking extra fucking orange as well. Nice fucking spray tan you got there, bro. What? Want to look like your fucking dear leader who decided to give the whatever bullshit position that you currently fucking have right now, or the position that you're currently turning into complete bullshit with your stupid fucking crankery? Nice fucking meme, dude.
This set of changes is going to damage American healthcare, and particularly these healthcare agencies, for decades to come. I don't get any letters from people saying, hey, this is going to make a big difference forever.
Maybe you're listening to a selective group of people.
You get me.
You're listening to a selective group of people. That's fucking hilarious coming from you. You're the dude who wants to just be around every fucking crank and dipshit and charlatan possible. Nonsense.
Well, fine. I will tell you what, Senator. I will put my mailbag against your mailbag every day of the week.
30 seconds. Dangerous.
Oh, dude. You want to go fucking gut for gut? Bro, go gut for gut. That'd be fucking hilarious. Whatever, like, schizophrenic anti-vaccine freak probably writes into you saying, like, I love you, RFK Jr. versus all of the fucking experts that probably wrote in saying, please, can we stop this fucking complete moron? He's eroding the concept of public health because he's just a fucking complete utter crank and freak who is a eugenicist.
Mr. Secretary, this is about you and me. This is about kids being pushed in harm's way by reckless and repeated decisions to get scientists and doctors out of the way and allow conspiracy theories to dictate this country's health policy. I don't see any evidence that you have any regrets about anything you've done or plans to change it. And my last comment is, I hope that you will tell the American people how many preventable child deaths are an acceptable sacrifice for enacting an agenda that I think is fundamentally cruel and defies common sense. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
1,000 fucking %. Keep in mind, there was a kid who died in Texas from vitamin A overdose because there's a measles outbreak in a lesser sort of vaccinated area within fucking Texas. You want to know what RFK Jr. suggested in order to try to combat that? Instead of getting your fucking vaccines, he said to take vitamin A supplements. And as a result, kids specifically, started to get sick and die from vitamin A overdoses because their parents are fucking freaks who don't actually care about their fucking parents or their children. Like I've said before, conservatives do not see their children as human. They see them as homunculi, as robots, as simulacra, to have things imprinted and programmed upon them. And this motherfucker is helping in terms of that particular fucking programming, that particular idea. RFK Jr. could give less of a fuck about the sanctity and safety of children because he does literally everything possible to fucking endanger them as much as possible with his stupid freakazoid eugenicist sort of takes and ideas. Because again, this is the same dude, by the way, who also thinks that all mentally ill people who can't pay fucking taxes, for fuck's sake, and that extremely bizarre fucking take that he gave. And because he thinks that, unironically, people who are mentally ill cannot be contributors to the fucking state, which means they should all just be thrown into a hole somewhere. Complete fucking nonsense.
Do I get a reply? Or, Senator, you've sat in that chair for how long? 20, 25 years, while the chronic disease in our children went up to 76%. And you said nothing. You never asked the question why it's happening. Why is this happening? Today, for the first time in 20 years, we learned that infant mortality has increased in our country. It's not because I came in here. It's because what happened.
What the fuck are you talking about? You are helping contribute to that. The reason why infant mortality rate went up during COVID is because of the fact that dumbasses like you posted so much fucking conspiracy theories about COVID, making it such that these parents would not get their fucking vaccines and would not take care of their fucking children most effectively. That's why they started fucking dying, because of people like you and the president that you support and are in rapport with, in the fucking administration with. Fucking nonsense.
During the Biden administration that we're going to end.
I'm going to let Senator Wyden respond briefly to that, and then we're not going to go over like we just did.
This committee on a bipartisan basis. Colleagues, my cabinet secretary says that we have no interest in chronic care. Secretary,
Mr. Chairman, could we have regular order, please?
We're in the process of turning around the Medicare program with the chronic care bill that Chairman Hatch and Chairman in this committee on a bipartisan basis.
All right, we're going to proceed, and I just want the rest of the members.
I mean, you know, he does also support the One Big Beautiful Bill, which cuts fucking Medicare and Medicaid. Fucking nonsense, dude. What do we have here?
Secretary Kennedy, later this month, your new panel will meet to consider changing vaccine recommendations for American children. In addition to the COVID-19 vaccines, they are set to review recommendations for the hepatitis B vaccine, for measles, for mumps, for rubella and varicella vaccine, and the RSV vaccine. These are common back-to-school vaccinations for children all over the industrialized world. If you change that, you owe parents in Colorado and across the country the benefit of some transparency, I think. If your panel recommends changing the vaccine schedule for children, do you anticipate that fewer children will receive these common vaccinations, yes or no?
Well, that's a pretty good fucking question there, because again, he recently did just recommend that he wants to change some of the recommendations for people, for what vaccines people should fucking take, specifically with kids, right? Like, again, like, here's the fucking thing with people like RFK Jr. He also more than likely still believes in the conspiracy theory that vaccines fucking cause autism. Like 1,000 fucking percent. Like, he still fucking believes in that fucking conspiracy theory. So he's just willing to do anything possible, you know, to basically facilitate these children dying from fucking preventable diseases, which have vaccines for them. Because again, he's a fucking crank and he's a fucking freak. MMR RFK vaccine provides immunity to viruses from humanity. That's true, Alex.
What I would say, Senator,
the obvious answer is yes. Should parents and schools of Colorado be prepared for more measles outbreaks as a result of that, Mr. Secretary?
Senator,
how about more mumps outbreaks?
I do not anticipate a change in the MMR vaccine. ACIP is an independent panel. So
well, it's a panel you just put those folks on. Far from what you said, there are people with ideas that are completely outside the mainstream.
You mean out of the pharmaceutical paradigm?
Well, again, yeah, RFK, you just put a bunch of people on that panel that agree with you, buddy. Like, you politicize it. Like, you're the fucking problem here, dude.
Let me just say, Mr. Secretary, all these vaccines that we're talking about today are free and accessible to parents today in America who have the freedom to be able to make that choice for their children. Will that be true after your handpicked panel makes their judgments about these vaccines?
I think that parents should be free to...
I know you said that before. I do, too.
To make their own choices.
So will they be just as free after these...
I assume they will be.
I will hold you to that, Secretary Kennedy. Because this is not a podcast. It is the American people's health that's on the line here. This is the last thing, by the way, our parents need when their kids are going back to school, is to have the kind of confusion and expense and scarcity that you're creating as a result of your ideology. I think it's critical for you to share the evidence that this panel will rely on. Will you give the American people 6 months or 6 weeks in advance the record that they're going to rely on to make these decisions? Will you make it transparent for the American people?
All the evidence is transparent.
Will you make it in advance transparent for the American people so they can comment on it?
All the evidence is transparent for the first time in history, and you were never there complaining.
That's a nice fucking meme. Yeah, all the fucking evidence is transparent. Yeah, I don't fucking think so. If it was so fucking transparent, then why do you have to fucking do all these changes? Why do you have to make it such that you throw so much bullshit and misinformation into the fucking wind and recommend shit like vitamin A fucking supplements to combat fucking measles outbreaks that were happening in parts of fucking Texas that led to children getting killed? You went to a fucking funeral for that, you ghoul. And you have no fucking remorse for any of that? Complete nonsense.
were picking those people and then running their project with no safety.
You can characterize it any way you want. I quoted them today. What I said was accurate. What you said were lies. You just moving the Titanic.
Are you saying that the mRNA vaccine has never been associated with myocarditis or pericarditis?
I am simply trying to say that the people that you have put on that panel after firing the entire.
There is associations with myocarditis and all these other fucking bullshit, but the problem is that the conservatives and anti-vaxxers, when they talk about that, overblow the issue completely. It's like, basically, it's like not that big of a fucking deal. Yeah, whoa, sometimes vaccines have fucking side effects. Do you really think that the FDA would have fucking approved those vaccines to go on the fucking market if they had such ridiculous fucking adverse side effects? Do you really fucking believe that for even 3 seconds? Well, here's the fucking thing. RFK Jr. does fucking believe stuff like that. Because his whole modus operandi is to have people take as, well, basically, have as little fucking vaccination as possible because he has a vested interest in people not getting fucking vaccinated. And thank you, that's true, Alex. Yeah, myocarditis is worse than people who got COVID. So you're telling me that a disease that primarily attacks the respiratory system of someone and another fucking goddamn disease as a result of that attack upon the respiratory system became worse because of that fucking initial disease that attacks the respiratory system? Oh, well, I know, it's fucking shocking. Crazy. Because myocarditis attacks the fucking respiratory system. And COVID was a respiratory fucking disease that attacked people's lungs. And it made myocarditis cases worse. Not because of the fucking vaccine. Which is complete, utter fucking conspiracy theory.
You're evading the question.
No, I'm asking the questions here,
You're
Mr. Kennedy.
evading that question.
I'm asking the questions.
I'm asking the question.
I'm asking the questions for Mr. Kennedy on behalf of parents and schools and teachers all over the United States of America who deserve so much better than your leadership. That's what this conversation is about, Mr. Chairman.
Senator, they deserve the truth, and that's what we're going to give them for the first time in the history of that agency.
Yeah, by putting out as much schizophrenic fucking bullshit as possible. Dude, you're the one who did the fucking conspiracy theory about mRNA vaccines being ineffective because of the fucking mutagen bullshit. When that's just not the fucking case. That's not how that fucking works. Here, we'll fucking even look that up. COVID vaccine mutagen. Basically, what he basically said was just like, oh, here's the problem. The reason why mRNA fucking vaccines don't really work whatsoever is because one fucking mutation of the disease is basically going to cause, problems with the, it's going to cause problems when it fucking has a particular mutation, and the mRNA vaccine is not going to be effective after that one mutation, which is just not true. Do you still think that it's a bad idea to go after the base fucking goddamn COVID-19 if, there's a mutation that all of a sudden happens? That means you should stop vaccinating for the base disease when those antibodies can still be effective fucking goddamn fighters against the fucking goddamn new mutation, or at least try to fucking fight against it, right? Is it going to be 100% effective? Depends on the fucking body. Like, there's no way. There's not going to be anything that's, like, always 100% fucking accurate. Like, what do you mean? It's complete fucking nonsense. So where's, like, it's the conspiracy theory about the mutagen stuff, right? What is it? Mutation. No. Well, here's the myocarditis and pericarditis after COVID-19 vaccination. In some people, COVID-19 vaccines are linked to inflammation of the heart muscle or the lining outside the heart. This is a rare side effect seen more in young males than in other groups. These complications may happen after getting sick with the virus that causes COVID-19. Well, there's that fucking conspiracy theory immediately fucking debunked. But RFK Jr. also pushed with that stupid conspiracy saying, like, well, if there's like one mutation, all of a sudden this vaccine is ineffective. Dog, I wonder would he say this again? Would he say the exact same shit about fucking flu shots? the fucking common flu has constant mutations. There's a reason why there are yearly fucking flu shots, because the flu consistently fucking changes all the fucking time. There's no one-stop shop fucking vaccine that can take care of it, although with stuff like mRNA, it can potentially cure the fucking common flu. It can cure the common cold potentially because of the technology with fucking mRNA. And like I said before, the point of mRNA vaccines and how they work is it basically gives a tutorial for your antibodies to say like, oh, hey, wait a minute. That's that disease that we kind of like know about that this person had before. Oh, okay. Like, because it's a dead version of, well, COVID in particular. That's how it works. Your antibodies take that, analyze it, and be like, okay, I now know how to effectively fight it. So when it sees these similar fucking proteins with COVID-19, which are going to be the same, even through all the fucking mutations, they're going to be very, very fucking similar. Your antibodies are going to know, like, hey, I know what that is. I know how to fight it, and we're going to fucking start fighting it. That's why mRNA vaccines are as effective as they are. But of course, this crank doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. What do we have here from Bill Cassidy? Bill Cassidy, who is a Republican, by the way, and is a doctor, went along and confirmed this complete utter freak. So I guess he's trying to seek fucking redemption in the eyes of his constituents for confirming this complete utter fucking freak. What do we have here?
Senator Cassidy.
Thank you. I'll try and restore a little calm here. And I'm approaching this as a doctor, not as a senator. I'm concerned about children's health, seniors' health, all of our health. And I applaud you for joining the president in a call for radical transparency. Thank you for that. I said yesterday, I believe it, that President Trump deserves a Nobel Prize for Operation Warp Speed. If he'd been President Obama, he would have gotten it. But because of Operation Warp Speed, forcing the federal government to come to a vaccine development within 10 months when others said it couldn't be done, we saved millions of lives globally, trillions of dollars, we reopened economies, incredible accomplishment. Mr. Secretary, do you agree with me that the president deserves a Nobel Prize for Operation Warp Speed?
Yeah, absolutely, Senator.
Let me ask you, but you just told Senator Bennett that the COVID vaccine killed more people than COVID.
Wait,
that was a
I did not say that.
Okay, then let me ask.
Got his ass. Well, that's a little interesting. Yes, and RFK Jr. did say that with the stupid myocarditis fucking bullshit. Even though, like, myocarditis is more common in people who got fucking COVID. More people died of fucking COVID than people who fucking got the vaccine. A complete, utter fucking conspiracy theory, yet again, from people like fucking RFK Jr. That's a very, very interesting contradiction there, RFK. You should be able to fucking address that. You think that President Trump should be able to get a fucking Nobel fucking Prize for what he did with Operation Warp Speed? Which, let's be honest here, he really didn't do anything besides facilitate private-public partnerships and made it such that, well, you know, that the main people who benefit from the COVID vaccinations are going to be mostly private enterprise, because that's exactly what fucking happened. It was mostly private enterprise who were the main people that benefited from the Operation Warp Speed. But whatever, it's the United States. I don't expect really much of anything less. It's very interesting that you're willing to bootlick Trump over that, but you're also in the same breath saying that all those fucking vaccinations that were sped out within about 10 months are also killing all of them. Well, that's a little interesting. Very interesting.
Because you also...
Senator, I just want to make clear, I did not say that.
We'll check the record. That's a question of fact. You also said that
He literally said that earlier with Senator Bennett. He said that. He's trying to gaslight. Like, there's no other way to say it besides he's a gaslighter.
Also, as lead attorney for the Children's Health Defense, you engaged in multiple lawsuits attempting to restrict access to the COVID vaccine. Again, it surprises me that you think so highly of Operation Warp Speed when, as an attorney, you attempted to restrict access.
I'm happy to explain why.
I have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. It also surprises me because you canceled, or HHS did, but apparently under your direction, $500 million in contracts using the mRNA vaccine platform that was critical to Operation Warp Speed. Again, an accomplishment that I think President Trump should get a Nobel Prize for. You canceled $500 million in contracts. Now,
again, he's a Republican. He's gonna fucking glaze Trump because, of course, right? I mean, again, I thought Operation Warp Speed, in terms of the marvel of technology produced, is pretty fucking insane. The problem is that I have with it specifically is the fact that it was done primarily through public-private partnerships, and it wasn't done with the public good in mind. Because again, Trump doesn't give a fuck about the public good.
I grew up in a middle-class family, so $500 million seems, this is canceled, seems like an incredible waste of money. But it also seems like a commentary upon what the...
Yeah, that's also another thing that he did do, right? Like that, as Senator Cassidy is specifically saying here, Bill Cassidy rather is saying here, the reason for as to why RFK Jr. more than likely canceled that $500 million grant is because he just wants people to die of fucking preventable diseases. Like, he just wants people to die. Like, that's it. he's a eugenicist freak. He wants to just have people suffer and die from preventable diseases as much as possible, even though mRNA, which has been a thing that's been developing for years at that point, but got the significant push that it needed when it was fucking needed, of course, for the benefit of the capitalist economy, but whatever. At least it got fucking put out there when it needed to be. Complete nonsense, but that's a whole other fucking story. I hate the private partnership thing and the sort of like inherent commodification of healthcare, something that is an inelastic demand. That's a whole different fucking topic, of course. It is incredible that he's just willing to go after that stuff, put out as much idiotic conspiracy theories about it, and basically just be like, oh, what do you mean? Oh, I'm just a little fucking boy. Like, I'm just gonna, like, lie and gaslight to people and just, like, cancel whatever the fuck I want about this particular marvel of fucking technology, simply just due to the fact that I believe in, like, 3 IQ conspiracism. And he has a fucking benefit. He benefits from putting out as much vaccine misinformation. Again, former head of fucking Children's Health Defense, one of the main purveyors of vaccine misinformation on the planet.
The president was attempting what the president did in Operation Warp Speed, which is to create a platform by which to create vaccines. So it just seems inconsistent that you would agree with me the president deserves a tremendous amount of credit for this.
Is this a question, Senator Cassidy, or is this a speech that you don't want me to answer? Why don't I answer that question?
Please,
if it's a question.
Be tight, please.
First of all, the reason that Operation Warp Speed was genius is it did something nobody had ever done. I don't think any president, but President Trump could do it. It got the vaccine to market that was perfectly matched to the virus at that time when it was badly needed, because there was low natural immunity and there were people getting very badly injured by COVID. And then, but he was also...
Well, that's a little interesting that he's saying that. What about stuff like the common flu? There's no natural immunity for that. If you can just get the fucking flu very, very commonly. It's so fucking funny how he mixes in the fucking conspiracism with the fucking glaze of Trump. Objectively fucking cartoonish behavior.
So on therapeutics like hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin and protocols for treatments, and there were no mandates. And
okay, I have another question, so please.
That's where I began litigating.
Well, that's because it was proven that there was hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin was all fucking bullshit. Like, it was just bullshit. It was bullshit pushed by conspiracy theorists. What do you mean? It was all fucking a bunch of bullcrap. It was complete nonsense, dude.
Against President Biden's mandates. Now,
so let me go on because
in terms of canceling those contracts.
I have limited time, Mr. Secretary. I'm sorry. You called for, and rightly so, that we should restrict participation in agencies for those with conflict of interest. I would like to submit for the record a evaluation of the conflict of interest of those who are on the ACIP and the Vaccines and Related Biologic Products Advisory Board. It was not 97% as alleged, rather it was 6.9%, and it was 1.2%, I think, for the other panel.
Without objection.
Now, I am concerned, though.
Oof. Interesting. Hardly any fucking potential for conflict of interest, even though RFK Jr. thinks that panel, because they take advice from people who fucking make vaccines, is all just fucking a conflict of interest. He thinks it's a fucking conflict of interest because the fact that they are taking advice from people who make fucking vaccines. That's why he thinks it's a conflict of interest. It's complete nonsense.
Because many of those whom you have nominated for the ACIP board... Excuse me, can I have my time back? Yes. What I am concerned about is that many of those whom you've nominated for ACIP have received revenue as serving as expert witnesses for plaintiffs' attorneys suing vaccine makers. Now, one of my colleagues in another setting alleged that you see more interest...
Well, that's a little interesting. I wonder why RFK Jr., who's this guy who values transparency so much, is putting a bunch of people who represented plaintiffs who've sued vaccine makers. Almost as if he wants to create as much conflict and fucking chaos for people to not get their fucking vaccines. That's why. He just wants people to fucking suffer. That's the point. Like, if there's another fucking outbreak that happens, this motherfucker RFK Jr. is going to be one of the main reasons for us to why there's going to be another big outbreak. And I'm making a bet it's going to be from fucking Florida, especially with that complete, utter psychopath, Joseph Ladapo, who basically said he's going to end all vaccine mandates. Every single one of them. Complete fucking nonsense.
Interested in settlements in science. If we put people who are paid witnesses for people suing vaccines, that actually seems like a conflict of interest. Real quickly, do you agree with that?
No, I don't.
Of course.
It may be a bias. And that bias, if disclosed, is a...
It may be a bias, but it's not a conflict of interest. Do you know what a conflict of interest then is? Typically, a conflict of interest is derived from a bias, you idiot.
Okay. It's not a financial expert witness. It's not a financial.
Let me finish up. You also told Senator Wyden at the outset that you didn't want to take vaccines away from people. And as I conclude, I would like to say this. Because of the conflicting recommendations made about COVID. This is from Eric Erickson, good conservative out of Atlanta, Georgia. Occasionally gives me help. My wife has stage 4 lung cancer. She's one of the people the COVID vaccine actually helps. Thanks to the current mess at HHS, CVS is unable to get her vaccine. Secondly, an email from a physician friend of mine. Hey, Bill, I'm not even sure what I'm asking, but we're all confused and concerned about who can get the COVID vaccine. We are having our attorney try and render an opinion, but there's no firm guidance and concern about liability if vaccines are given to a patient requested but not on the current CDC list. Pharmacists are requiring prescription now even for patients over 65, creating a huge headache. I submit these for the record.
Without objection.
I would say effectively we're denying people vaccine.
Senator Cantwell.
You're wrong.
Thank you, Mr.
You're wrong, Cope. Even though he literally did that exactly. Put in a bunch of recommendations, put in a bunch of like stupid barriers from people to be able to get more vaccines. Hey, RFK, why do you want so many elderly people to die? Curious, isn't it? Alright, what do we got here? You accept the fact that 1 million people died from COVID. I don't know how many died. How many people died from COVID-19 in the US? This is pretty easy. Deaths, 1.2 million. That's the reported deaths. The CDC estimates is also about 1.23 million in comparison to 1.2 million or 1.22 million. A difference of about 5,000 people. Very, very cool. That was a fucking 5-second Google search, by the way.
Just again, some basic facts. Do you accept the fact that 1 million Americans died from COVID? I don't know how many died. You're the Secretary of Health and Human
You can Google that, bro. You Google it. You're the HHS secretary, and you don't know how many people died from COVID. Nonsense.
Services. You don't have any idea how many Americans died from COVID? I don't think anybody knows that because there was so much data chaos coming out of CDC, and there was a lot of incentives. And these are not you don't know the answer of how many Americans died from COVID. This is the Secretary of Health and Human Services. Do you think the vaccine did anything to prevent additional deaths? Again, I would like to see the data and talk about the data. You had this job for 8.
It's right there. I found the data, guys. I don't know. Do we need to get it from like an official CDC, whatever the bumblefuck bullshit? Okay, sure. Where's the fucking? Where's the official CDC stuff? COVID-19. Well, this is from the WHO. From who? From the World Health Organization. Probably find this somewhere within. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Americas, not specifically the United States, but that's where the United States is. It's in the fucking Americas. Very interesting. Well, here's the CDC. CDC COVID data tracker. Oh, it's an error. I wonder why this page might be down. That's a little interesting. RFK, did you have something to do with this potentially going down? Every other fucking university and everyone that has fucking studied into this in statistics organization has the fucking numbers, and they more than likely got that shit from the CDC when they were allowed to accurately report on it. Because guess who made it such that initially that it was difficult to collect numbers for people who fucking died? Oh, it was the Trump administration who was making it difficult for the CDC to put out data on the COVID-19 not vaccines, but the pandemic. Why? Because he knew that it was making him look bad politically. So he would do everything possible to get in the way of accurate fucking data collection and accurate fucking data reporting being done by the CDC because it made him look bad politically.
8 months, and you don't know the data about whether the vaccine saved lives. The problem is that they didn't have the data. The data by the Biden administration is absolutely dismal. So who's politicized? You're saying
how the fuck do you know that it's absolutely dismal? What about the data that came out of Donald Trump's administration? Data that he fucking tampered with. Is that good? Or he at least attempted to fucking tamper with and throw doubt into the wind. Like, is that good fucking data? Really? In comparison to the Biden fucking CDC. Complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Biden administration politicized all the data. Go back to Robert Campbell. They fired Dr. Trump, Surgeon General. They fired Dr. They fired all the people who questioned the orthodoxy. They fired Dr. Gruber, Dr. Calzone.
Because they were fucking freaks. That's why they got fucking fired. Because they were stooges that were input in there by the fucking Trump administration. That is why they got rid of them. and they were effectively making it harder to do fucking vaccinations of people. That's why they all got fired, RFK Jr., because they were basically allowing a pandemic to sweep through the United States.
Secretary of Health and Human Services said no matter how many Americans died from COVID, none of them know if the vaccine helped prevent any deaths. And you were sitting as Secretary of Health and Human Services. How can you be that ignorant? Like, I remember when we went to the hearing with you, I asked you about community health centers. You didn't know what role with it. I've been visiting you. I'm glad you got the one.
Very, very cool.
Community health centers there.
Well, we got more fucking... I guess this is the follow-up on that community health centers, but... we all know that they're getting cut because of the Medicaid cuts. A bunch of rural hospitals and community health centers that relied quite heavily on those Medicaid grants basically were just like, affecting them specifically, which is kind of interesting because they hardly operate off of a fucking good profit margin because they operate in relatively remote and isolated areas. Guys, it's almost as if there might be problems with having a for-profit health fucking service. Might be some issues there, causing all of these single hospitals that operate in rural areas of America to basically, well, shut down and not be able to provide care. But RFK Jr. doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. They're just a bunch of ruraloids who should just suffer and die because they're, I don't know, crass fucking peasants. Like, who the fuck gives a shit about any of them? That's how it works in the mind of fucking RFK Jr., the fucking freak.
Your community health centers, they are terrified. With all due respect to my good friend the chairman, the big awful bill. Because they are going to lose healthcare across the board. They already live in food deserts. They can't get to a nutritionist because Medicaid doesn't do enough reimbursement. If you're going to want Americans to get healthier, should they have access to nutritionists? Should they have access to good science about healthy food? Absolutely. Well, then how is that going to happen with the Medicaid cuts that are taking place? There are no cuts to Medicaid. Sir, that is absurd.
That's just a lie. Like, literally, the hallmark of the one big beautiful bill is the fact that Medicaid is getting fucking cut in order to justify the fucking tax cuts. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, listen, the GOP will turn around and claim the left hates rural America. It's complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, like, literally, that is one of the biggest cuts. It's that and fucking, it's Medicaid and fucking SNAP, which got cut the most.
Not a single, some Republican college, there's not a single study that does not, I can tell you, I was in Franklin, Virginia a couple days ago. The rural hospital is going to close. The hospital system was so afraid they wouldn't even let me have the meeting there. But that rural hospital is going to close. And they are looking for where those folks are going to go. I mean, you're supposed to... I still fucking hear RFK's fucking heavy breathing in the mic, bro. Bro's having trouble breathing and he's pretending to be a paragon of fucking health. Fucking nonsense, dude. Healthcare policy not being the doctor in residence for all of America. I hope I can just say, I'm still going to trust my doctor rather than your health advice. And obviously, Tom... True. Real. What do we have here? You're just making stuff up, Senator? What is this? Despite rhetoric to the contrary, President Trump has a weakness for swamp creatures, especially corporate monopolies. So this was before RFK Jr. basically, because this is a tweet that he had. So, by the way, like, RFK Jr. was pretending to be like this, like, sort of like lefty sort of alternative for the Democratic Party, because he's a complete fucking charlatan who will just do anything to get power. Because that's the point of all of this. He's a charlatan who will do anything for fucking power. And he's going to talk about, you know, Donald Trump being a piece of shit. This is back when he was running as a fucking Democrat. He wrote this fucking dumbass shit. Very, very cool. What do we have here? Especially corporate monopolies, their lobbyists, and their money. After promising to drain the swamp, instead he hired swamp creatures to regulate their own industries. Operation Warp Speed and the lockdowns were the most devastating impact of Trump's weakness, but not the only one. That's so fucking funny. He's trying to do the fucking stupid fucking conspiracy takes while being anti-fucking corporate. Yeah, this is really funny coming from the current fucking swamp creature that is RFK Jr. Damn, and when did he write this? June 11th, 2024. That was about a fucking year ago. Back when he was still fucking trying to run as like a libertarian independent in the presidential race. That's so fucking good. God. It's a good thing that the fucking Democrats ended up shunning this complete, utter, like, psychopath and fucking freak. It's complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, one of my first acts as president will be to replace industry lobbyists in the executive branch
with public-spirited officials capable of advocating for the national interest. What he means by that is he's going to go after the nonpartisan fucking doctors and put in fucking complete utter cranks.
You produced the data that you relied on, and that this FDA relied on to change those parameters. You did it behind closed doors, and now parents who decide that they do want their children to have
making stuff up, Senator.
I'm not
You're just making stuff up.
You know, sometimes when you make an accusation, it's kind of a confession, Mr. Kennedy. So.
Ooh, just saying that he's fucking projecting, because he is projecting. Bro, you fucking wrote this shit, man. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like literally, you wrote this, bro. Like, now you're making it up, you're making it up. Projection.
Let's just start with this. So here's what's going to happen. To Senator Warner's point, to the parents who are concerned all around the country, to people who want to get...
Dude, that little fucking cope chuckle. Dude, the fucking... what is the... it's the term that Demon Mama used. The fucking smuckle. Like, he thinks he's, like, being smug and he's trying to, like, own Maggie Hassan right here, right now. And when in reality, he's getting his ass fucking served on a fucking platter, dude. Being made to look like the complete, utter swamp corrupt creature that he is. Fucking nonsense, dude.
COVID vaccine this fall, even if they're under 65, because the boosters have worked, there's been much less serious disease. People do not have the same level of threat and risk from COVID that they used to because of these vaccines. People who want to exercise their freedom of choice are being denied that. Because you are citing data that you won't produce to the public.
You're making things up to scare people, and it's a lie.
She's correct here. No, this is accurate. Like, the CDC and RFK Jr. specifically has been hiding a bunch of fucking vaccine, like, data as well, right? RFK Jr. Hiding data about vaccines. Tough hearings on vaccines. He's been hiding a bunch of fucking goddamn studies. I'm a physician who has looked at hundreds of studies of vaccine safety. Here's some of what RFK Jr. gets wrong. 4 months serving. Many of these statements are factually incorrect. For example, in a newscast aired on June 12, 2025, Kennedy told Fox News viewers that 97% of federal vaccine advisors are on the take. In the same interview, he also claimed that children received 92 mandatory shots. He has also widely claimed that only COVID-19 vaccines, not other vaccines in use by both children and adults, were ever tested against placebos, and that nobody has any idea how safe routine immunizations are. As an infectious disease physician who curates an open database of hundreds of controlled vaccine trials, including over 6 million participants, that's a lot of fucking data right there, I'm intimately familiar with the decades of research on vaccine safety. I believe it is important to correct the record, especially because these statements come from the official who now oversees the agencies charged with protecting Americans' health. Do children really receive 92 mandatory shots? Today includes roughly 50 injections. State entry, school entry. Now, laws typically require 30 to 32 shots across 10 to 12 diseases. Well, that's an immediately fucking debunking. Very, very cool. Placebo testing for vaccines. Of the 378 controlled trials in our database, 195 compared volunteers' responses to a vaccine with a response to placebo. Of those, 159 gave volunteers only a saltwater solution or another inert substance. Another 36 gave them just the adjuvant without any viral or bacterial material, as a way to see whether there were side effects from the antigen itself or the injection. Every routine childhood vaccine antigen appears in at least one such study. Very interesting. Once an effective vaccine exists, ethics boards require new versions be compared against the licensed standard, because withholding proven protection from children would be unethical. Interesting. How unknown is the safety of widely used vaccines? Kennedy has insisted on multiple occasions that nobody has any idea about vaccine safety profiles. Of the 378 trials in our database, the vast majority published detailed safety outcomes. Like, again, broadly speaking, he's just a fucking liar. He is a fucking charlatan. Complete, utter fucking nonsense. He just lies about as much as he fucking breathes. He is the dude who fucking withholds data on fucking vaccine misinformation when other people have not vaccine misinformation, but vaccine information, rather. By doing a bunch of fucking vaccine misinformation, he will withhold data talking about more fucking effectiveness from vaccines from physicians like that individual that we just read some fucking testimony for, talking about the safety and effectiveness of fucking vaccines, of which he has done millions of fucking trials throughout multiple fucking decades. He's a liar.
And with respect, I do not think I'm the one making
you are lying now, Senator.
Nice fucking meme. Cope, seethe, mauled. Elizabeth Warren, what do we have here?
With Health and Human Services. Mr. Kennedy, you said, quote, if vaccines are working for somebody, I'm not going to take them away. No exceptions, no ifs, ands, or buts. You would not take away vaccines from anyone who wanted them.
Even though he has basically now started taking away vaccines from children, from elderly people, and he's just started doing the exact fucking opposite. Nice fucking meme.
Then last week, you announced that the COVID-19 vaccine is no longer approved for healthy people under the age of 65. In announcing the change, you said the vaccine will be available for anyone who wants it. Now, obviously, both things cannot be true at the same moment. So let's clear this up right now, Secretary Kennedy. Will you tell America that all adults and all children over 6 months of age are eligible to get a COVID booster at their local pharmacy today?
Anybody can get the booster.
I'm sorry?
Anybody can get it.
Anybody. So you're saying that is now the official rule of HHS?
But he literally just did the exact opposite, dude. That's so fucking good, bro. My god, dude. It's actually fucking insane. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. It is meant to be confusing on fucking purpose, because again, RFK Jr.'s whole shtick, his modus operandi, is that he wants to erode trust in public health as much as possible, because he has a vested interest as a lawyer for the people who basically sue vaccine providers to basically take their fucking cases. He gets fucking money from that, and he used to be a part of a board that spread the most fucking vaccine misinformation on children. Again, he has a vested interest in this as a fucking lawyer who takes those fucking cases of people suing vaccine providers.
Anybody is eligible to get a booster by just walking into the pharmacy.
It's not recommended for healthy people.
No. If you don't recommend...
Which is, by the way, whoa crazy, he is attempting to basically stop healthy people from being able to get those fucking vaccines. Yeah, it's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
Then the consequence of that in many states is that you can't walk into a pharmacy and get one. It means insurance companies don't have to cover the $200 or so cost. As Senator Dr. Cassidy said, you are effectively denying people vaccines.
We're not going to recommend a product for which there's no clinical data for that indication. Is that what I should be doing?
What you should be doing is honoring your product.
Hey, dumbass, there's already fucking plenty of fucking clinical data out there for COVID-19 vaccines being effective. You are fucking lying. You just don't believe the data because, again, you just want people to die from COVID. That's it.
Promise that you made when you were looking to get confirmed in this job,
You're going
and
like
that
this.
is, you promised that you would not take away vaccines from anyone who wanted them. You just changed the classification of the COVID vaccine.
That's true.
Away from people, Senator.
It takes it away if you can't get it from your pharmacy.
Yeah, he did say that during his confirmation. Whoa, immediately being a hypocrite and contradicting himself? Who would have thought?
Well, most Americans are going to be able to get it from their pharmacy for free. Most Americans will be able to get it from their pharmacy
The
for free.
question is everyone who wants it. That was your promise.
I know I didn't. I never promised that I was going to recommend products for which there is no indication.
When you said...
And I know you've taken $855,000 from pharmaceutical companies, Senator.
Did you hold up a big sign saying that you were lying when you said that? Because you are the one who said you would not take them away. Now, Senator...
I'm not taking them away from it.
Secretary...
But he literally just changed the fucking recommendations, effectively trying to fucking take it away. So that means Americans who are under fucking 65, who may want to get their COVID booster shots for whatever fucking reason, might not be able to get those fucking booster shots, and may put people who are immunocompromised in their family in fucking danger.
You want me to indicate a product for which there is no clinical data? Is that what you want?
Secretary Kennedy, you said you wouldn't, and now you did.
I'm not taking them away. Everybody can get access to them.
No, they can't walk into a pharmacy the way that they could last month and get access.
It depends on the state.
Cope? I don't know. It's just like, what else are you supposed to say besides fucking cope?
Head of the CDC, that if she refused to sign off on your changes to the childhood vaccine schedule, that she had to resign.
No, I told her that she had to resign because I asked her, are you a trustworthy person? And she said no. So if you had an employee...
Why the fuck would someone fucking admit that? Hello? That's how that fucking works? Huh? If I went up to fucking RFK Jr. and said that I'm a black man who does fucking magic tricks at a fucking circus show, would he just like inherently fucking believe it? Just because I say like a very obviously false claim or some shit? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? HHS secretary, by the way.
Who told you they weren't trustworthy? Would you ask them to resign, Senator?
So, I'm sorry, but this is not what she has said publicly. She has said...
I'm not surprised about that.
So you're saying she's lying?
Yes. Every conversation I had with her.
And we got this straight. This is the same person that less than a month earlier you stood next to her and described her as unimpeachable, and you had full confidence in her, and that you had full confidence in her scientific credentials. And in a month.
The confusion, again, like Boy Meets Minnie said earlier, is the point. Yeah, caught instantaneously, because this is just shit you just fucking look up very, very easily. Because he did fucking fire those people. He did. And in solidarity, a bunch of other fucking doctors left. Because, again, RFK Jr. is a crank. He's a charlatan. He is a liar. He has again, I've said this before. He has a vested interest to push as much fucking vaccine and disease misinformation as possible. Because he's a lawyer who has taken cases of people who have sued vaccine providers before. There is an interest there by RFK Jr. to do that as much as fucking possible. Because, again, he makes money from taking those cases. That's why.
She became a liar?
Yeah, you should ask her what changed. And by the way, a month ago you were voting against her. Oh, because you thought she was either incompetent, ineligible, or unsuited to the task.
I voted against her because I was afraid she was going to bend the knee to you and Donald Trump. And it looks like she didn't bend the knee, so you fired her. Look, you're...
That doesn't change the fact that he fucking fired her. We got Big Burn. What do we have here from our big man himself?
Bill threw 15 million Americans off of healthcare, substantially raised premiums, and it's going to have a terrible impact on nursing homes, community health centers, rural hospitals all over America. Very briefly, it's not really making America healthy.
By the way, already, as I've said before even the One Big Beautiful Bill stipulation for the Medicaid cuts, because again, the Republican Party decided to have the cuts go into effect after the midterms, so they could try to supposedly not face as much fucking consequences. As a result of these cuts that are in effect now, or will be in effect relatively soon, a bunch of rural hospitals have already started closing. All across the fucking country. Tons of them have started to close. I don't know if it's hundreds or if it's dozens, but so many of them, which already don't make much of a fucking profit, which were relying on grants from Medicaid in order to stay afloat so they can provide their fucking services to those people in fucking rural America, the place which those conservatives pretend to care so much about, taking away their fucking healthcare and their fucking hospitals because of, I don't know, tax cuts for the fucking rich. You know, never let a fucking conservative tell you that they fucking give a shit about fucking rural people. They don't give a shit about any of them. They could give less of a fuck about them. Doing those fucking cuts to make those fucking people suffer even more than they already do. And RFK Jr., he's perfectly okay with that because, again, ew, rural peasants getting fucking healthcare? Disgusting. Who wants those guys to get healthcare?
Again.
It's going to be the biggest infusion of federal dollars into rural healthcare in American history.
Yeah, by cutting the main thing that they needed in order to stay afloat financially. And it's going to be the biggest infusion. I don't remember any stipulations within the One Big Beautiful Bill saying that there's going to be a federal grant program for rural hospitals specifically. That seems a little incongruent. This seems to be a little opposite. That's a little interesting.
Why? Because you're cutting $150 billion for rural hospitals. You're getting $50 billion back. That's not an infusion. That's a loss of $100 billion.
Seems like basic math to me. $50 billion infusion after cutting 3 times the amount. Nice meme. What's this? What do we have here? Organizations that agree that casting aspirations on vaccines. Cites Trump administration officials. Very cool.
We've got the entire medical community on one side. You got the AMA, representing hundreds of thousands of doctors, the American Academy of Pediatrics, the American Public Health Association. All of these organizations are telling us that COVID vaccine and vaccines in general are safe and effective. You are casting doubt on that. Who are the organizations that are agreeing with you in casting aspersions on vaccines?
The primary advisors are Marty McCary, Jay Bhattacharya, Dr. Oz, Vinay Prasad.
Yeah, Dr. Oz, a TV fucking crank doctor, and also a bunch of random fucking dipshits within the Trump administration, a bunch of Trump administration officials. There's fucking Jay Bhattacharya, who's apparently an actual fucking person. I saw him once. It's fucking crazy. Hey, every time I look up anything from Jay Bhattacharya, who's the main guy that RFK Jr. loves to fucking talk about and hawk and say, like, yeah, this guy is a total, like, he's fantastic and excellent. He's, like, a foremost expert. You try to look up anything from him. If he's such a world-renowned epidemiologist and expert, he would have some fucking medical articles out there. Why am I not finding any RFK Jr.? That's a little interesting. It's almost as if he's probably a fucking crank. And we all know about Dr. Oz. Bro got fucking sued for pushing a bunch of crank fucking science and crank fucking healthcare fucking advice. He got sued for it and was forced to settle out. Like, come on, bro. Fucking Dr. Oz. Nice fucking meme, bro.
You doctors who agree with you, I'm giving you the
Not a few doctors. What you're talking about is there's a big difference, Senator, between established science and the scientific establishment, which has been co-opted by the pharmaceutical
So
industry.
you're telling the American people that the American Medical Association, representing hundreds of thousands of people, have been co-opted and that they should not trust their doctors. And the American Academy of Pediatrics, and by the way, just for the record, every single...
Yeah, by the way, no evidence that being presented here at all by fucking RFK Jr. because, again, the main purpose of... And you know all these, like, fucking 3 IQ simpering morons saying that, oh, Bernie Sanders is actually owned by Big Pharma. That's why he's pushing the jab so hard. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? That doesn't make any fucking sense. For the claim that RFK Jr. has presented and has consistently fucking presented, he has presented no evidence for it at all, besides a bunch of fucking bunk shit that he got from ChatGPT, for fuck's sake. Nonsense, because anyone worth half of their fucking salt can recognize that RFK Jr. just pushes out lies and pushes out fucking conspiracy theories. Well, unless you're a fucking complete crank yourself and you believe in fucking crankery. That's a whole fucking different story. Complete, utter fucking nonsense.
Republican, I don't mean to be political here, Mr. Chairman, has received PAC money from the pharmaceutical industry. Are they all corrupt as well?
And I'm telling you, the American Heart Association has been co-opted by the
Everybody but you, Senator. But you know what? When you ran for president, you know we have a corrupt campaign finance system. Maybe you'll agree with me on that. Okay, you were running for president, you got $1 billion behind it. You received $300,000 from people, not from the industry, people in it, as I did, from individuals. You corrupt. President Trump got $3 million. Every Republican got corporate PAC money for the pharmaceutical industry. Democrats as well. Everybody is corrupt, but you...
True. That's very interesting. Again, the billionaire who was backing fucking RFK Jr. Oh, great. Jay Bhattacharya is now fucking NIH fucking director. Boy Meets Mini, like, now that we actually know how to spell this fucking dipshit's name, does he have, like, any fucking medical articles? Let's see. Jay Bhattacharya was a professor of medicine, economics, and health research policy at Stanford University until March 2025, where he left his position at Stanford. So he's a professor. What fucking articles has he presented? Are these some of the stuff that he's written? That is a lot of different fucking shit. What was that? Hormone replacement therapy? Cardiovascular health in the United States. Boy, I'm curious now. Hormone replacement theory was, or hormone replacement therapy was widely used among postmenopausal women until 2002, because observational studies suggested that HRT reduced cardiovascular risk. The Women's Health Initiative randomized trial reported opposite results in 2002, which caused HRT use to drop sharply. We examine the relationship between HRT in use and cardiovascular outcomes, death, and non-fatal hospitalizations in the entire U.S. population, which had not been studied. We use an instrumental variable regression data design to analyze the relationship between... Okay, there's nothing here about fucking trans. I thought it was like some shit about fucking trans people there. I'm not gonna lie. On HRT. I got fucking curious instantly. 6 articles not available based on funding mandates. He has 119 different fucking articles. Interesting. Well, now that I actually knew how to fucking spell his fucking goddamn name. What other fucking sussy shit has he said? To convene with the Council of Councils? There's a lot happening in National Institutes of Health, Jay Bhattacharya, pediatric patients. National Health Advisory Child Health and Human Development Council will meet starting Tuesday. The design chairman, Allison Cernich, leading the 2-day event. The agenda includes a discussion of GLP-1 drugs. Councils come together, key context. Is there even anything here? Debates over diets? We love debating, don't we? Opinion, J. Bhattacharya. Why the NIH is pivoting away. Fuck, I wanted to look at this opinion post from WAPO. I was curious. He's justifying RFK's fucking complete nonsense. Well, that's a little fucking interesting. Okay, okay. What else has he even said? Has he said anything interesting? What's this? Assessing mandatory stay-at-home and business closure effects on the spread of COVID-19. Results. Implementing any NIPs was associated with significant reduction in case growth in 9 out of 10 study countries. Well, that's a little interesting. Doesn't this directly contradict shit that fucking RFK Jr. says? Almost as if it's effective to have people staying at fucking home. And that business closure were actually a good thing. When RFK Jr. earlier said that business closures during COVID-19 was actually bad. Very, very cool. Basically, he says restrictive policies don't help, which is false. Really. Including South Korea and Sweden that implemented only IR NPIs, Spain had a non-significant effect. After subtracting the epidemic and LR NPI effects, we find no clear significant beneficial effect of MR NPIs on case growth in any country. That's just complete fucking bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? The reason why the fucking disease stopped spreading as much and got fucking it became less and less fucking effective was because of people doing fucking remote work. This is just a lie. In France, for example, the effect of MRNPIs was plus 7%, blah blah blah, when compared with Sweden, plus 13. Yeah, because apparently the main sort of country that they cite is Sweden, who didn't do any fucking lockdowns whatsoever. But I'm pretty sure there were other factors and other reasons that contributed to Sweden not getting as many fucking cases in comparison to the United States of America. Because it's a much fucking colder climate up there. A lot more difficult for fucking for diseases to be able to survive out there. That's why, you dumbass. Very, very cool. And also, billionaire who supported RFK Jr., who's a vaccine fucking crank. From what I recall correctly, the richest donor was, here we go. It's Nicole Shanahan. Her. Who was, by the way, RFK fucking Jr.'s fucking vice presidential nominee. Who has a private foundation, BioEcho, that promotes research to lengthen the human reproductive lifespan. She is a fucking vaccine skepticist. Shanahan has questioned scientific consensus on vaccine safety and efficacy. And yet he's received money from this fucking billionaire. What's this? Another thing from J. Bhattacharya. What do we have here? Or Bhattacharya? Whatever. However the fuck you pronounce that shit. Working paper press. Does health insurance make you fat? Dude. What, is he suggesting that people should have health insurance because they're becoming fat off of it? I don't think I have to look into anything else besides this fucking bullshit. What? Yeah, this J. Bhattacharya guy is a complete fucking crank. What a meme, bro.
Is that what we're looking at? I don't think so. And I think the issue...
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I think you do know what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The issue is every time anyone...
Hey, hey RFK, who's Nicole Shanahan? The billionaire you get fucking money from, bro, for your... that you also named as your fucking VP candidate.
You're saying the pharmaceutical industry was supporting my presidential campaign?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the pharmaceutical industry is a greedy institution which is charging us the highest prices in the world. They are pervasive. But to suggest that every institution, the AMA, the pediatrics people, is corrupt because they disagree with you is an insult.
It's not because people disagree with me all the time. I have arguments in my agency, heated arguments every day with Jay Bhattacharya, with Marty McCary, with Dr. Oz.
You have given me the names of a few people.
Yeah, with Dr. Oz. I bet you're having so many arguments with Dr. Oz where he fucking consistently brings up, like, so, you know, autistics are not contributors to the state. Why don't we just throw them all in the hole? Well, you know, maybe we shouldn't throw them exactly into a hole. Maybe we need to put them in a pit of spikes. I like the way you think, RFK. I bet that's the fucking kinds of arguments that they have. Fucking crank. What do we have here from Tina Smith?
Last 8 months, you have claimed to make America healthy again, but in actual fact, you have led the charge in the Trump administration to destroy what is best in our healthcare system. And your denials and your evasion and your lies here do not change that. You are the Secretary of Health and Human Services, yet you're trafficking in these fringe idea and discredited theories that are completely out of step with the scientific consensus, and you seem to be willing to say anything in the moment.
True.
Even if it's untrue. So last time you were before Congress, Secretary...
That's such a fucking good point. Again, like the same thing that Elizabeth Warren brought up earlier. He was supportive of the fucking CDC director, have liked the fucking CDC director, saying that she's great, fantastic, and excellent, and then fucking fires her in the same breath after the stupid recommendations that he did with fucking COVID-19 after he fucking changed all that shit. He's just a fucking charlatan, dude. There's like nothing else to say besides he's just a complete charlatan.
Secretary Kennedy, you claimed, and I quote, "I have never been anti-vax. I have never told the public to avoid a vaccination." But in a podcast, you said the opposite. You said there's no vaccine that is safe and effective. So that sure sounds anti-vax to me.
I believe I have the exact reference pulled up. Why don't we take a look at it? Let me see. It should be. It's not this one. I believe is the Lex Friedman podcast. It's a rather. Here we go. It's this one. Pretty fucking famous clip that he had on Lex Friedman.
There's no vaccine that is, safe and effective.
Those are big words. What about the polio? Can we talk about the?
Well, here's the problem.
Yes.
Here's the problem. The polio vaccine contained a virus called simian virus 40, SV40. It's one of the most.
By the way, SV40, he's currently lying right now. After it was studied that SV40 was incredibly carcinogenic, which he is saying, which is correct, that got fucking taken out by regulators. And polio vaccines do not have SV40 in them anymore.
Carcinogenic materials that is known to man. In fact, it's used now by scientists around the world to induce tumors in rats and guinea pigs in labs. But it was in that vaccine. 98 million people who got that vaccine in my generation got it, and now you've had this explosion of soft tissue.
Yeah, and it got fucking taken out after the studies were done on it by regulators. Nonsense.
Cancers in our generation that kill many more people than polio ever did. So if you say to me that the polio vaccine was effective against polio, I'm going to say yes. And if you said to me, did it kill more people, did it cause more deaths and avert, I would say I don't know because we don't have the data on that.
I don't know. This is him just basically throwing down into the wind that vaccines have killed more people than they saved. Nice fucking meme on Lex Friedman.
Secretary Kennedy. So let me ask you, when were you lying, sir? When you told this committee that you were not anti-vax, or when you told Americans that there's no safe and effective vaccine?
Both things are true.
Oh, so more denial, more back and forth.
Both things are true. Again, like I've been saying before, the confusion is the point. The conspiracism is the conspiracism is the point, because RFK Jr. has a vested interest to push out as much fucking conspiracy theory and complete utter nonsense as possible. Why does he want to push out all the fucking conspiracy and nonsense as much as possible? Because he's a lawyer who will take cases for people against fucking vaccine providers. That is why.
I know.
Here's what I explain why, Senator. You just
actually, I want you to listen to me.
Okay, go ahead.
I want you to listen to me, because I've been listening to you. You said that ACIP is an independent panel after you stocked it with your picks. You said that you want evidence-based science, but it seems that what you mean is evidence that supports your view, not the scientific consensus. I mean, you dared to sit there and call my colleague from New Hampshire a liar when she presented you with facts that don't support your view of the world. It's incredible. But let me move
on. Conspiratorial fucking crank. What do we have this? RFK loves to play a game where he denies things he said on camera.
Tragic shooting.
I do have to agree. RFK Jr. loves to fucking gaslight.
At Annunciation Catholic School in my home state of Minnesota, you went on Fox News blaming school shootings on antidepressants. You have no evidence of that because you have no evidence of a connection.
Did he just say fucking... I literally did a fucking segment on this, bro. RFK Jr. Minnesota shooter. I want the Fox News segment specifically. RFK Jr. Minnesota shooter. Fox News. fucking YouTube.
All right, Bill, back to our top story at this hour, the heated hearing between HHS Secretary Kennedy and Senate Democrats. One moment getting a lot of attention, Minnesota Senator Tina Smith pressing Kennedy about comments he made on Our Air after last week's deadly shooting at a Minneapolis Catholic school mass.
Just last week, in the days after the tragic shooting at Annunciation Catholic School in my home state of Minnesota, you went on Fox News blaming school shootings on antidepressants. You have no evidence of that because you have no evidence of a connection. You want to talk about...
You're just saying something. You're just making stuff up.
You know, this is what you...
So we pulled the tape. Here's Kennedy talking to Brian Kilmeade on Fox & Friends last Thursday, unedited. It runs about 2 minutes.
I know we're all watching this together, Mr. Secretary, and wondering how we prevent it, and we're still trying to get a lot of answers to a ton of questions. But the one thing is clear, you are dealing with a person who's trans, that was transitioning. Are you going to be examining at all some of the drugs that are used in order to make that transition happening, to see if it plays a role? Because we also know there was a trans shooter in the Tennessee situation.
Yeah, we are doing those kind of studies now at NIH. We're launching studies on the potential contribution of some of the SSRI drugs and some of the other psychiatric drugs that might be contributing to violence. You know, many of them on their...
Caught, spam the fucking caught, spam it, spam caught. He's lying. He's just fucking trying to gaslight. Complete fucking nonsense. Bro, you said this last Thursday, man. Like, you said this. Are you for real, bro? Come on, man. Like, why don't, like, you said that on camera, bro. I pulled that shit up in, like, 3 minutes, man. Are you for real? Yet you want to say, like, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that antidepressants and SSRI drugs were the main causes of the you said that. You said that you were going to look into, you said that. You literally said that you were going to fucking look into them as, like, a potential, like, big cause for the fucking shooting and suicide ideation. And also a lot of fucking violent ideation that people have. Yeah, fucking nonsense, bro.
You're just saying something. You're just making stuff up.
You know, this is what you say, right? Secretary Kennedy was...
I'll play the clip again. Making stuff up, eh?
The potential contribution of some of the SSRI drugs and some of the other psychiatric drugs that might be contributing to violence. You know, many of them on their have black box warnings that warn of suicidal ideation and homicidal ideation. So we can't exclude those as a culprit, and those are the kind of studies that we're doing. So I've never seen...
Well, that was easy. Come on, man. Actually fucking pathetic, bro.
I'll present you with information that does not fit.
I did not blame that shooting. I have no idea whether... I have no idea, and I never said that. You're making it up. You're twisting. Yeah, you are. You are being dishonest right now.
Bro, you said that literally last week, man. You said that, like, 2 days... Like, last week, man. Like with... Yeah, you're... Like, yet Tina, I guess, is fucking... Tina Smith is fucking gaslighting now? Oh, okay, bro. This is definitional of fucking gaslighting.
If you want to talk about mental health and gun violence in this country, if you want to talk about mental health and gun violence in this country, we should be talking about that, because that's what the parents of Annunciation School
you don't want to talk. You want to harangue, and you want to have partisan politics. I want to actually solve these problems.
Yeah, I want to solve these problems by throwing so much fucking doubt in the wind and basically huffing a bunch of copium when I get called out on my fucking gaslighting attempt. Get the fuck out of here, you dumbass.
Trump administration is doing right now is making it harder for people in this country to get access to mental health care. So don't talk to me about solving the mental health care crisis when you are making it harder. You cut Medicaid, which is the #1 payer for mental health care services in this country. You decimated the agency, Health and Human Services, that focuses on mental health and substance abuse. That's what states count on. They're cutting their services to schools as a result of that. Several years ago.
Because, again, and the reason why he's specifically going after mental health care services is because he's a fucking eugenicist. He believes that people who are mentally ill, again, this is a take that people have seemingly forgotten that he had several months ago, that people who are mentally ill are unable to pay their fucking taxes. Very, very fucking strange take to have there, RFK Jr. Why are you saying that specifically? You have some explaining to do. Why would you say that? Because in reality, with people that he has around him, like fucking Dr. Mehmet Uz, who also fucking agree with the take that people who are mentally ill are aberrances and are fundamentally incapable to being able to contribute to the fabric of the state. He, along with all of the fucking freaks around him in NIH, the CDC, and the HHS, all these fucking psycho motherfuckers have basically one agenda, a eugenicist agenda that is simply meant to exterminate people. That's what he fucking wants. He is a eugenicist. Period. End of story.
In a bipartisan way, Congress came together and passed the Safer Communities Act, which made important investments in mental health care and did some important, though small things, to reduce access to guns. What do? You propose cutting that funding.
Real. Crazy. Raphael Warnock. What's our boy got here?
Menarez to your office on August 25th for a meeting. Is that correct? Yes or no?
It could be.
Fucking Twitter.
I just don't know the date. I'd have to check my calendar.
Was Jim O'Neill the man you just appointed as acting director of CDC in the room on whatever date you met with him, since you can't recall? Was he in the room when you met with Dr. Menarez? In that meeting, did you criticize Dr. Menarez for her statements to CDC following the shooting where she said, quote, misinformation can be dangerous?
I don't believe so. I have no record.
You don't believe you criticized her?
Oh, I criticized her.
Did you criticize her? Did you criticize her?
I don't even.
Did you criticize her for her statements to?
Wait, I thought you had like a perfect brain, RFK. I thought you would fucking remember all this stuff. What's going on here? That's a little interesting. Yet you seemingly don't remember any of this stuff. Interesting.
CDC workers following the shooting.
I wonder, does HGH cause a lot of fucking memory issues? Maybe he's having a genuine memory problem because of all the fucking drugs he has to take to maintain his, like, weird fucking physique.
Did you demand that she fire career scientists or public experts at the CDC?
Yes.
Did you demand that she accept the recommendations of your hand-picked vaccine advisory panel without further review by career CDC scientists?
No, I did not.
You didn't ask for her commitment ahead of time that she would accept the recommendations from the advisory panel. You're denying
what
that?
I asked her about is she had made a statement that she was going to not sign on, and I wanted clarification about that.
Did you tell her to accept the advisory panel's recommendations?
I told her I didn't want her to have a rule that she's not going to sign on to it.
Did you say that the CDC was, quote, the most corrupt federal agency in the history of the world?
Not the history of the world, but definitely within HHS.
Did you say?
Oh, I'm certain. Now we're gonna make these like fucking stupid mealy mouth fucking distinctions. Now that you're gonna fucking grilled for it, of course. You shouldn't expect anything else from this complete utter fucking crank.
I did not say that, but I did say it's the most corrupt agency in HHS.
Oh, by the way, this is like something that RFK Jr. loves to do. He loves to just like play with words that he used to have. Very emblematic of being a fucking lawyer, of which he is. He loves to like play with like really, really fucking specific words and just try to gaslight his way when he's getting caught for something in particular.
And maybe the government.
So you call the CDC corrupt. Did you say that CDC staff are, quote, horrible people?
Horrible people?
Did you say that they're killing children and they don't care?
No.
He has said that in the past. He's lying.
Okay, I think that we all have a history of listening to you and these answers, but you're on the record for a number of these statements. Despite your lack of credentials and expertise, clearly you have an agenda. It is a threat to the public health of the American people. It's clear that you are carrying out your extremist beliefs, which is why you attempted to fire Dr. Menarez.
Sir, we're the sickest people on earth.
I'm speaking.
How am I?
Buddy, like, don't say that the American people are the sickest people on earth when you look the way that you do, and you constantly did heavy breathing into the microphone, and yet you claim the American people are the sickest people on earth. Bro, you're the same dude who's got a fucking worm in his brain, and hear the whispers of fucking Nergalite demons consistently, and spreads complete, utter fucking stupid misinformation all the fucking time. Again, quick reminder, Lex Friedman podcast.
Yep, here's the problem.
You're the same dude who has said that the polio vaccine has killed more people than polio, which is just nonsensical. It's complete fucking nonsense. And here's another fucking thing. RFK Jr. said it's mythology to claim that vaccines eliminated polio and suggested that the banning of DDT is what actually eliminated polio. Again, complete fucking nonsense, dude. Like, he's just lying. DDT was banned in 1972. The Salk vaccine was made in 1953. And by 1957, polio deaths were markedly down. Are there any sound for this? What the heck? Oh, nice fucking video there. Nice fucking meme there, Patriot Takes. No fucking sound? Nice fucking meme, bro. Like, what else are you supposed to do with this complete, utter fucking moron, dude? He's a fucking charlatan. He is a liar. The purpose of RFK Jr. is that he just wants to push out as much fucking misinformation as possible, cause as much fucking confusion as possible in terms of vaccine misinformation, because he has a fucking vested interest in representing people who sue vaccine makers. That is why he says the things that he says. He has an interest. He wants to push it out as much as bullshit as fucking possible, so then he can collect some fucking money representing people in the cases against vaccine makers. That is why he pushes the propaganda that he fucking pushes for in particular. He's a complete crank, he is a charlatan, and everything that he says should be taken with a absolute fucking grain of salt. Nothing he says should be fucking believed, because he's a fucking freaky, stupid, dumb fucking eugenicist who wants to exterminate everyone who has a fucking mental health problem. Don't think there's really much else to say besides RFK Jr. is a crank and a eugenicist. He just wants to kill people. That's it. It's 3:30 in the morning. It's been 8 hours. Fuck my life. Alright, well. Who the hell am I rating out to today? Bleh. Just bleh. Alright, nice fucking meme, bro. My goodness, my gracious. We love doing a little bit of trolling. Ow. Fucking chill with my hair. Love having tangled hair. It's my favorite thing on the planet. Ugh. Man, it's late. Feels bad, man, dude. Why don't we raid out to fucking... That's not how you say that, idiot. Let's raid out to Echoplex Media, why not? Fuck it. Alright, dorks. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer out with the Daho raid, but if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you did the WoW-wee with the Daho raid. That's how we show appreciation to those raiding 20K's gamers. I will be back tomorrow. New planet. New planet tomorrow. Yay, we love New Planet. Very cool. And I don't know, it's gonna be more yapping about stupid shit or something. Nah. I don't know. It's gonna be just more fucking memes, more dumbass bullshit, yada yada yada. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.